Is Alt Z for the in-game overlay. Is it broken? Oh, it says excellent connection now, but oh, we got video? Oh, there we go. We got video. I see it, but Gwent crashed. That's the first time I've ever seen that. I'm having some weird issues with the getting this up and running this time. That's the first time I've ever seen that. I'm having some weird. Oh, and I forgot the audio's not even going through it right. I'm probably gonna have to. Okay. There we go. Now we're fine. So, the plan with this stream is I'm going to eat. Myself some nourishment. I just had to went and got some Del Taco. I don't really have that much time to cook myself meals if I want to stream at a relatively decent time. Why is this still a card? I switched it to this card because I was like, I wanted to see if there was a gold border, and it does change the gold border based on the card here. So if I go back, yeah, it's trinkets. Oh, it's freezing up. Well, now the stream's saying no data. What the heck? Maybe it did freeze there for a second. Anyway, so gold border cards will show that. But if I go back to the Redanian Archer here, it's just bronze border. So it just shows bronze border here. Because I was noticing these other ones, I'm like, hey, you know what? These are all gold cards. I wonder if this is just dictated based on. I mean, these are always going to be gold, I think. But anyway, I'm going to start by opening up some kegs, and then we're just going to crank out games. I ended up buying, you can see the scraps went way down. I ended up buying the bounty deck. And also, share the link here. So where's the how did I share the link before? Did I just copy link address? Alright. Just gonna clear the description there. It's not what I want. Alright, hold up. This is gonna take a little bit. Get shareable link. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright. So, I went ahead and made a bounty deck. We are going to play bounty. Among other things. Probably hard to understand me with my mouth full of food. Probably super noisy too. Maybe this is super rude. I mean, there's nobody watching right now, but still. I'm worried that this challenge, we'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to complete. Because so far, every challenge that involves playing a card with Deathblow, or this a card with the spawn keyword, has been bugged. Every challenge, regardless of which one it's from. Although I think most of them have been from Master Mirror. So we got one. Yeah, so if I play the Fire Swarm, this would do it. So maybe we'll just start with Fire Swarm. Yeah. So it looks like we got challenges that actually worked. To finish 5 games on my mode, won 3 games with monsters. Okay. I played a new deck. By the way, you can see right here we're back in 0 out of 5 on rank 6. I was 2 games away, and the deck that I've played against it multiple times, I believe. I finally created my own version of the bonded Morntart Thrive one. This is the one that I had in the works quite a long time ago. I've done a lot of decks since then, but I actually finished it off. I was like 1 card short, and I was playing it under provision by 1 for most of it. I have a Siri, which is not typical in this kind of matchup, and it is kind of a slow play, but it does get the card back, so it's not bad. It probably doesn't survive though, so I don't know. Arguably, unless I get it round 1 and I have the stratagem, I get blue coin. Arguably, Siri is not really worthwhile. I mean, it's worthwhile if I get her to proc, but she's probably not going to proc. So I had 2 Neckers, but I took out a Necker and I put in a Dragalarva in there for that last provision. So we got the whole Thrive thing going on. Anyway, this is pretty similar to the main list that most people play. The only real differences I'm seeing is like I use, usually people don't use Fukas, and I also use the Siri, and I think usually they play something else, but I don't know what it was that they played. I got pretty decent at countering this deck. You just basically have to plan for, well, determining like round control is super important. So like the best way to do it has really good tempo. So if you can beat them in round 1, because they want to basically win round 1 and have round control themselves, that way they can play out a bunch of other crap in round 2 and then just go for a very explosive round 3 finisher. Now I think a lot of other decks don't have the Morbid as well. Mine's got the Morbid. I think it's much worthwhile because to have a Morntart Morbid Point Slam at the end, it's just pretty awesome. They come down for about 20 points a piece. You know, that's 40 points in 2 cards. Really solid. But what I found, I set the highest score I think I've ever scored in this game, even higher than, I don't know, you can look back at the streams. I don't know what the highest was I had with the Skellige Self-Wound one, you know, Melosignet. But that one I know I've scored like over 150 or so. Well, this deck, I got like 240 something. It was like 245, 244. Actually, it might have been like 247. Anyway, it was only a few points off of 250. And I destroyed the AI. They were down at like 40, 50 points, and I got the 250. Like, it was huge. I think they were sub 50. But this plays very differently against players, like actual players. I thought with how well I was getting it to perform and just how much tempo there was, I'm like, I don't like the fact that there's not much control, but I'm like, you know what? It's just so many points. I don't think it's going to matter, you know? And so I figured, okay, I'm just going to like do 2 more games here. I'm going to be in rank 5. Maybe I'll keep playing it just to see how far I can climb. But I figured I'd at least be at rank 5 and we kind of play around and see what we could do at rank 5 today. Well, turns out this did not work like that. I just lost a bunch of games. I think I like lost 1 or 2, then I won 1, and then I kept playing and I lost 2 or 3 more. Anyway, and since then it's just been bouncing back and forth between like a 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, and then like back down to 0. Because I just played a couple other decks. I played Relics. Believe it or not, my Relics deck, even though I haven't modified it, it's still got the the Crones in there, which is not particularly good, especially with Brewis. But yeah, still got the Crones, and I won my game with Relics. So, no, like, even though this one, it felt like it had way less point potential, like, yeah, this one didn't work. And then I tried doing a Thrive one, and I did have some bad experience with a couple of those games. It was just really frustrating because I was playing against vampires, and they just kept bleeding some of my units. And I couldn't get my damsels to get any value, so that was kind of frustrating. You know, my damsels I can have. Anyway, you have power and then damage an enemy with the by the amount of power removed himself. Anyway, but I also messed around with. I think I played Firesworn once. I think I might have won that one. And then I messed around with Assimilate quite a bit. I originally did my old version of it, this one right here. And then I made some tweaks to it. And I think this one's better, but we still didn't win super solidly. But I think we'll start out with Firesworn, and then we're gonna go into Assimilate here. In fact, actually, I'm rusty-ish with Assimilate. So I think maybe we play Assimilate first. And this is still not the ideal kind of meta version of Assimilate. We don't have a Jan Calvi, we don't have a Torres. What I want to do, this is the one deck where it's quite likely I will do almost a 1-for-1 of a version of it that I saw Cusento play. Because he's playing the Anna Henrietta in it, and I really like that. Okay, fair enough. You'll watch for a bit. Well, we're going to start cranking out games. So, we're going to do Assimilate into probably Firesworn, and then we'll try some Bounty out. Imprisonment actually might be okay. You know, why not? Let's do Imprisonment, and then we'll do Assimilate. So we'll do two Nilfgaard ones. I'll make sure we got the outfit. The thing with this deck is I'm not sure I'm gonna stick around with it. It's kind of a fun deck to play. I like the tempo of it, and also just summoning out some of the I don't even remember what they're called, but the agent guys that get a boost when an enemy has lock, summoning those guys out through portal. I don't know, I just like the way the portal plays with pretty much anything. But they are kind of slow, and so unless we get portal in round 1, it's not the best. So we got 2 mulligans right off the bat, the Nausicaa and the Master of Disguise, that's what it's called. We got a good lock target here. Once we give that to them, we just lock it. There we go, and we got portal. Yeah, this is... I'm not going to risk any more mulligans. This is good. I would have liked to have had, instead of the Rainfarn, I would have liked to have had the Mantlet or maybe one of these other guys. Or even a Makala or something would be good. But anyway, I'd say we probably just... Yeah, we just start with the portal.
100 faces, all yours to command.
And I think we boosted it. Yeah. Just that way it's not prone to easy removal, because it's going to be kind of slow at getting those boosts. Also, the bitrate on the stream is going down quite a bit, so hopefully it's not too fuzzy, but it still looks decent on my end. It's definitely fuzzy. Okay, so they're going... Oh, it's hard to say. It could still be the Renfrey Morntart. I think we just probably kill some of them. We could do a... Well, actually we need a lock right off the bat. So I think we just lock. And then get him up here. Not the best lock, but it's not bad. Just hope that they play a unit, thank goodness. Okay. That's pretty tricky to... Okay, so they're thinning. I have seen a version, I think it is the Morntart one, because I think I have seen a version of it with Yigern. That's good tempo already. I think we go with Bakala.
Break the sails.
Play it on melee to get the more boost. Thing is, do I want War Council or Menno? Actually, I can tutor it from Menno, so we go with Menno for sure. Can I get... I should probably get a flank here. Yeah, let's just infuse it now.
I shall
Slow play, but we can get this one there next, and should be pretty solid. If they play, okay, yep, it is.
a pleasure to
It is the Bounded Morntart Thrive. I don't think this deck's gonna do very well against it though, so we're... I think the only way we stand a chance is if we just get round control. Once we get that Menno, we play the Joachim though. I want to make sure I have the Asir first though.
2 legs are 4. I never miss, even at full gallop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit on it for a second. Wow, kind of unlucky. Okay, there we go. We got Menno here. So we do the Asir next. We actually should be able to keep tempo with this. They're probably going to start planning out their bonded stuff now. But they got Thrive, which is interesting. So they could commit to it. Okay, no, they're just going to pull out Renfrew. Whoa.
It's Batiste.
They didn't even
Go
play
ahead.
their... What?
Feel it.
Why would they not do that? Okay, they just threw away 9 points. It's a huge misplay on their part. So they're doing Gluttony. Well, I really hope they boost this. That'd be terrible if they did. I'm kind of banking on... As long as we get 2 more damage on it, I can just lock it to kill it. Because I get 3 damage with that. After using the ability, split 16. Okay. Plus we're getting passive damage from that, so it's going to happen eventually. Yeah, so we go with the Asir.
I shall do as you command.
Yeah, we're ahead, so just stick with it here. I was gonna say, if we got 2 hits, or if we got lucky and we pinged the Yigern, probably they just passed. Okay, they just take it. Or they take the pass. Question is, do I would have been nice to win on even, because then I could have tried to push for a 2-0, because I think that would be best versus this deck. Okay, the lock's gonna be super crucial. Probably. Nah, there's not very many good bronze seizes. Even though I'm down cards, I think we might need to kind of push for a 2-0 and just bank on like Nausicaa and I'm gonna try to save the Joachim and do Joachim into Nausicaa, because that's gonna be a big point boost on it. If I pass, yeah, because we want to get leader out too, because otherwise they just get huge value in round 3 and there's no way I can compete with that. So we have to win this round or we lose the game. Problem is I don't have anything proactive really, which kind of sucks. I think we just float this.
Gloire ihr Herr!
We hope we draw into Nausicaa's too. Actually, best would be probably Rod or war cancel directly. Actually, the Nausicaa's aren't going to get us any value, so it's only if we. Yeah. I think we do this on back row.
The Empire will be victorious.
Yeah. Oh, dang, the order kind of sucks, but
Move!
it is what it is.
We conquered Gesso. These Nordling scum are no better.
Pop that. So argument, well actually we wouldn't have been able to save it for round 3 because it's only got move the start falling right now. The melee would have been nice earlier because then I could have had this already armored up. But they don't have, the thing is this deck has like 0 control. They don't have anything they can hit me with other than leader ability. So but we definitely want to get the mantlet down now. So we got the protection. We just have to push all the way though. So we want them to play their... If they don't have Morntart in hand and they're just banking on it in round 3, I think we have enough points to outpoint them from their normal stuff. Although this is where, depending on what kind of value they get with the one-eyed bets here. Damn, okay. Yeah, see, that's like I said, the order is really kind of sucky because could have got more with this, but
Brothers, we charge on 3.
arguably, yeah, that's not really gonna matter. We 100% lock this. Hopefully they play like one of their something like 6 points or so on melee. I would have preferred to play soldiers from here. I probably should have actually, now that I think about it.
From white sands to snows.
Hopefully we get a lucky snipe on that. I could just get an infusion on that. That's always reasonable, but I say we just...
My blade. I trust you have sharpened.
Come on, lucky snipe, lucky snipe. Oh, that's right, it's not a soldier, damn it. Okay, I don't know. It's okay. They can't replay it at least. That's what the one-eyed Betsy was there for. That and getting the bonded units out. But they are going to have pretty crazy tempo, so I don't know. We basically just have to lock everything we can.
Our path over the earth by stars in the night sky is guided.
Okay, so we're getting... I don't have the armor for it, which kind of sucks. What? Yeah, none of these are good. So we just saved the Joachim for last round. If it goes to that, which it probably will, unfortunately. Yeah, the lock won't do any good. Probably should have put it on the 6, but... Damn. How is it that other people can beat me when I play this deck, but I'm having a hard time against them? I can't actually think of a way that we win unless we win this round. And we have to hope that they don't have the Thrive stuff, but even this, there's probably just enough tempo. I mean, we get a lot of points with this, but I don't think it's going to be enough. We might have to do that and just hope for Master of Puppets. No, but then that's bad. Ah, this is not good. Fudge. I guess we just use. I mean, there's nothing else to. Actually, I probably should have saved that because we are gonna have to combat it. But the thing is, I just don't have enough cards in deck here to even. I mean, I have like 9. That can maybe grab 6 max. Yeah, I think we just lost. There's no way. I have to play everything. Well, we get the kill on this.
Barbarian soul.
Okay, this kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
I am your
Just gonna play for 12 points.
Self-destruction.
We're not ahead by enough. And of course, I don't want to use it because then they get it. And then they place it. Okay, it's pretty much game over. You just have to hope this is enough points, but I highly doubt it is.
Do not assume you can order me around.
And that kind of sucks though, because the Sir Scratchlot eats the damage there. And you know what? The Sir Scratchlot can eat the damage every single time. I just realized that is so... because it counts as replaying it. Oh my gosh, they can eat it every single time. Wow. That's actually a hard counter to the other guys. He's not going to be able to eat it the last turn though, so... actually, this might be enough. We might have enough, just barely. Depends on what's in hand. It's probably the Morn Tart. But if it's not, if it's just like a Thrive unit or something. No. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. They win. Yeah, they won by 8 points there, effectively. We got such a crappy final round that it's not gonna matter. Well, actually, you know what? This could work. I don't think I have any gold cards. Just, yeah, we don't want that. I think we just do that. I mean, yeah, that's the best hand right there. We even go hyper thin with this deck too, or almost hyper thin. One off. So we're gonna get. Oh, see something gonna spawn. Oh, wait a second. Oh man.
You'll forget your
Spawn a base
sorrows.
copy. Okay, so now we do go hyper thin. I actually didn't know you can discard. That's the crazy thing.
Rules are one with discipline, my lords.
I wish they didn't nerf Nausicaa. I might have stood a chance then. It's still probably not enough. I get another battle. Actually, no, we do get battle preparation on the Nausicaa from Megascopes. This is actually okay. And we just throw this one in the discard. You can actually discard in this. I never knew you could, but if I take this and I just drag it over to the discard, it'll just discard it that way. Yeah, so they're probably gonna play one of those out. Okay. All right, let's see. Is it enough? I don't think so. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. It's only gonna be like 18 points. It's pretty sad. Yeah, they definitely have something with more tempo than that. Oh, I have to click it, that's right. There we go. Oh, wait. You know what? We actually win. I think we win. We win! Oh my gosh, I overlooked it. So we would have had 18, but I forgot since I do have this, we can actually get the initial play on it. And then we put battle prep on top. Oh, it's gonna be a tie. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Woo. Okay, man, I thought it was gonna be a win there, but as soon as I saw the points, I was like, dang, it's just gonna be a draw. That was a good match, though. I thought, like I said, it's like, unless we... That was 100% game sense right there. And here's the thing that I've learned. Without knowing how the decks work, you're at a massive, like, significant disadvantage. Because a lot of the decks that I see a lot of, especially some of the Scoia'tael decks, like the Harmony decks and Symbiosis decks, I kind of roughly know how they work. I've seen a video on them or so, but I don't, like, know the combos in and out. I don't necessarily know exactly, like, how many times is this going to be proccing its ability, what the play order is necessarily, and because of that, I don't necessarily know when things are going to be coming out. But when they're decks that I've played, I know what the ideal play order is, and I can usually predict that. So in this case, I finally played that deck. I knew exactly what, like, the optimal play order is. I know what the cards are, and so I'm like, okay, that Morntart, it's going to play for way less points in round 2. You have to, and they want round control, because then they can just push for a long round 3. Their Thrive units get tons of value, and the game gets pushed as long as possible, so their Morntart gets the most value. And if they had, like, a Morvid or something like that, the Morvid's going to get the most value too. But anyway, that's I think the second draw of the season. I've actually been the first. I'm actually at, I was at 50-50 win-loss for quite a while, but now I think I'm down below, yeah. 26-30, see, I lost a whole lot of games yesterday. But actually, that is the first draw of the season, so... Or yeah. I mean, each season's only a month. I was going to do a simulate, but why don't we just play my version of the deck we just saw? I think it seems fitting. So, I'll just I'll show the deck here, just to go over a few things. Some of the differences, Ciri, I talked about this at the beginning of the video, but Ciri right here is not in most decks. I'm playing her. I don't remember what the other decks actually play instead of that, but it is pretty, at 5 points, it's pretty open to removal. So it may or may not work, but at the very least, maybe it's a good target to, attract removal. And if the opponent doesn't have other control, or especially if it's like a mirror matchup, we get an extra card. So it's basically like being able to draw a card in this game, which is almost unspeakable. Like deck builder games have draw cards, but this type of thing, the whole idea is that both opponents are supposed to be playing more or less the same number of cards, unless you're using like tutor cards and stuff like that. But this one just straight up draws as a card, and I mean, it's pretty good, but it's unlikely it'll stick, and it's on a timer 4, so it takes a while. But if I don't get this in round 1, it's not really that useful to me. Unless I have round control, and then I just push in round 2, and I can still do it. But if it comes out in round 3, then it's literally useless, because I don't think the round's going to go long enough. But I have a Morvad and Morntart, so both of these are point slams in round 3. Or if we do a 2-0 push, it might be okay, but our 2-0 push isn't going to be nearly as strong. So pretty much with this deck, you always want to win round 1, do a bleed if you still have any of these other guys left in round 2. If you, like, say you still have Renfi's Grang, Wild Hunt Riders, Lesser Witch, the Highwaymen is still in the deck, all that kind of stuff. You need the normal bonded type stuff. That's still in there. You want to use that to bleed the opponent in round 2, and then but if you get all that stuff out in round 1 and you just have your Thrive stuff left and your point slams, then the plan is just to go for basically like a drive pass in round 2 and then just do a long round 3. So the other difference I have Fukas in my version of the deck. I don't think other people play Fukas, but I really like Fukas. I think Thrive 2 is pretty awesome, especially with Sir Scratch-a-Lot. You're pretty much guaranteed once you start clicking the Sir Scratch-a-Lot, you're going to get Fukas proc in every turn. So those are the differences and kind of some of the strategy. Again, though, I think after playing this for about 5-6 games yesterday, I've determined I don't think I really like it that much. It's kind of fun to play for a bit, but the lack of control really annoys me. And so you basically are at the mercy of your opponent. The main way to win with this game is you just have to have round control and know, you know, when you can and can't win a round. Well, look at that! We won with it! Okay. That's great. I don't know what happened there. Probably they just lost connection, game crashed or something. Or maybe they're trying to tank their MMR. They're wanting to smurf or something. I don't know. Alright. Going up against Pincer Maneuver. You know what? I have a feeling this is the Chinese alumni. That's good. Put Larva back. I guess. Yeah, too many chances of bricking something, so I think this is. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. The hand. Alright, so we got the dominance. I don't have... If I had Neckers, I would play Neckers. Actually, that would have been a good one to go with. Do we go with the Siri right off the bat? I don't think they're going to have dominance, so... We could always... Yeah. I'm just going to play that as soon as possible, slow down some of their plays if they want to try to kill it. Otherwise we'll just hope for the best. Okay, Temple or is this a Melitolate deck? Okay, yeah, maybe this is not... No, Chinese alumni is usually like inspired to... Yeah, so this is the oh, dang, okay. It's a good thing we have Point Slam. Theirs might be... We gotta have both of them, I think, in order to make this work. Take that. I don't know what they're gonna have here. They got multiple turns to take it out. I think we'll just boost it out next turn.
Break something and I'll break something too. I'll break you.
It's the Melitolate deck. get this put back in. I don't think they have any locks on it though. I'm just gonna boost that up. Actually, I'll play that first. Guess we go with this one first.
The cauldron go, in the poisoned entrails throw.
Okay, I don't know muted generator that way. Whenever you play a unit on your melee row, boost 5 random units on your side of the battlefield with the same provision cost by 1. So it's going to come in handy later. Whenever you play a unit on your ranged row, boost 5 random units in your deck with this. Okay, yeah, they're definitely going to put it on ranged row. I don't want to actually accidentally draw one of those ones, so play it here. Okay. And then we put Sir Scratch a lot back.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
I'm wondering, is there a world in which do we pass here? Huh. I don't think so. At least not before getting the Renfrey Thin out. I think we need to at least commit to playing the Lesser Witches. And get those out. And then we'll replay that.
Round about the cauldron go, in the poisoned entrails throw.
5, 6, 7. Okay, so I got room for 2 more there. I'm actually not going to be able to do all the thins. Still doing 9 points a turn though, so I think we just want to keep playing. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we take the Renfrey Thin. Oh, actually no, we got the Lesser Witch still. We at least play 1 Lesser Witch, and then maybe we take the Renfrey Thin. Because I'm not going to be able to get all these out anyway. So I think we just take the Renfrey Thin and then, okay. That works for me. If I would have passed earlier, it might have even been better. Okay, so then we kind of have to use one of the mulligans for that, unfortunately. Looks like an okay bleed. Oh, dang it, that was not the right move. Oh, that could come back to bite me right there. Kind of sucks. I'm wondering if I can commit to a long round 3. Generally it benefits us with Thrive, so I think we can. You know what? We're actually gonna get okay value here. So I'm actually gonna do a Sir Scratch Lot because if we get a Kashi and like a Fuka, it's pretty solid.
You learn from
This that might have been a
Are you capable?
game losing move. I don't know. Because they're gonna get a lot of points in the third round. But there's a chance I could get them to use some of their heavy stuff here if I commit to everything but the Morbid. I could have went all in if I didn't mulligan the Renfree. Okay, let's just keep all of our Thrive sticks here. I'm just gonna take up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of space. And I guess we won't have last say, but if we think that they can't catch up somehow, we could play the Morbid for less points, but I don't think it's gonna play for enough in that case. Alright, 5 here. There's actually an argument to be made to play this first. Oh shit, they got... Oh fuck. I just screwed it up. I just killed my chances of... Oh, I should have watched that I didn't pay attention that they played Renfree. Damn. Yeah, I think we just... I mean, we might save leader now. Unless they're gonna do that. What was their... Play the lowest provision unit from your deck? Oh, they just lock it? Okay. Guess that works. Don't have a Purify. Well, we just keep playing then.
Stay true to our way, we must always.
Do I get those out of removal? It's potentially worth 1 more point to me, or 2 more points actually if I play that. I need it for round 3 because I think this is going to end up going to round 3 now. Maybe they'll hold on to leader longer.
Make something beautiful together.
I think those actually we do get good procs. We get 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We actually get 13 off of that. Probably actually would have won if they hadn't locked that. Probably would have like 2-0'd.
From white sand to snows.
You know what? I've been kind of paying attention. It doesn't look like they're doing the regular little A shuffle thing. I can see a snowdrop. Yeah, this is something.
Temeria must at last rise from its knee.
My lady.
The same power.
Stay true to our way, we must always. It's time.
You towing bandits, you can't even hang them.
Duel a random unit. They might hang on to leader for 1 more turn. Hopefully they use it. Wow. Okay, they only did. Okay, got it.
Alert! To arms!
They get 6 down, so I'll be at like 37. Nine, 10, 11. There's 26 points. 37, 57. Yeah, I'd only be up 6 on it, so they definitely can win that. Damage their unit by 6. They just damage it by 6, that's it. So we pass. Okay, run free, Mortar, okay. I don't think we mulligan anything. The highest cost, actually, we could. I think this is actually okay. Although, you know what?
Never expect your opponents to line up.
That might have been dumb. That was dumb. Well, no, actually it extends the game, so we're okay.
Your sorrows.
Play caution.
Your spear.
Severed limbs, blood, and guts.
Part of me says we just do Renfrey at the end. How much do I want to greed this out? They can just kill it though, which would be really good for them, so yeah. I want to make sure we have another Thrive unit there. We'd only be getting, you know, like 2 more procs, I guess. They might kill that, so it might make up for the Morntart. Let me get a proc on that.
Go ahead, feel it.
Jam. Look at the top 3 units from your deck and draw 1. I don't have any bronze left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is going to be better. Curse of Greed. Turn if your leader abilities might be used, which is the lowest priority. Okay. I'm gonna use it now. Not bad. Oh, I should have used Crystal Skull on that first. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Please don't use any damage. Okay, we're good. We are Gucci. So I think we do. Yeah, we're transforming the Lamp Gen first. Guess I could have waited, but boost that up. And then we'll play the Morntart. That's a good Morntart right there. 27 points. Let's go. Huge point slam. So I don't know what this is that they're doing. It's might be, but what?
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, deal excess damage to. Okay, that's
What without pleasures is life?
okay. So it is. What? What even was that? Oh, that was kind of weird. 81 points. There we go. Let's get one. Beat him by 40 points. I was more nervous about that matchup. That actually ended up being pretty easy, but it was not the list I'm used to seeing. Okay, we won 3 games with monsters. So far, so good. Question is now, do I go to assimilate? Skeleton, syndicate cards. Yeah, I'll do assimilate. Actually, before we do that, I need to go get some water. So we'll do assimilate. If we get to like 4 out of 5 wins though, I'm probably just gonna go hardcore on Skellige. I'll probably play like the Warriors deck, and then I might even switch to the Melisignet deck. Although being out of like not playing in a while, there's a lot of things that could go wrong with that if I have a brain fart. So we might just do 2 Warriors ones to seal the deal. Assimilate technically is one of the strongest, but this version of it is still not the optimal version. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I'll be back. I also forgot that I said we were going to open kegs. The stream bit rate's actually down, so I think we can let's just open a few kegs right now before we get too far into this. So I got 28 reward keys now. I determined that this is probably the best. Just keep unlocking these nodes. Gets us the full payout quickest. So we have to unlock a lead or 2. Don't quite have enough for that last node. We need 2 more keys. But we have 1500 ore, which is very nice. Price of Power Master Mirror. Kind of thinking we just do ultimate kegs though, just to build out the collection. I'm just gonna do. Let's just do 10 of them. Leave it at that. Alright, so we got 12 kegs to open. They're all ultimates. There we go, epic on our first one. Let's go. Okay, we got triangle within a triangle. Sounds fascinating. That's probably one of the funniest named cards I've actually seen in this game yet. Boost an allied unit by its provision cost, or damage an enemy unit by its provision cost. I'm shocked that this is not a more played card. It's basically Tall Punish for all the heavy hitters. Just, I mean, it's not perfect. Because, for instance, you could, I mean, the flexibility to use it as a boost, I think, is worth it. That's a super good card. Because the thing with, a lot of the cards, except for like Ogroids or anything that's like super point slammy, something that's point slammy is going to have more points than what its provision costs, but a lot of the engines, like especially in the Assimilate stuff that we're going to be playing here in a moment, they're like 10 to, a lot of them are like 10 to 14 provisions, the heavy hitters in that deck, but they start out anywhere between 2 and 5 power. So, actually, in fact, that most of the Assimilate engines, it's like Otoro or Otorius Vigo, he's like 2, Brathens is 4, Terra Nova's 3, but they're all like 12, 13, 14 provisions. So you can literally just kill them straight up with that. I mean, to be fair though, you could even, like if I was playing Northern Realms Control, I could even kill those with just a couple siege engines in one turn, so. But yeah, definitely go with that card there. I mean, it's, oh, we don't have a copy yet. Another epic, let's go! Ser Quan. Okay, so Ser Quan is going to be, this is a good deck for the Maddock Bomb deck, or a good card for that. Damage an enemy unit by the number of units you control. Or no, wait. No. This is good for, actually no, it's okay. This would be good for that, or for a Scoia'tael movement deck. Or anything Scoia'tael where you're going to bring out Frog Mating Season. I think this could still be good for a Maddock Bomb deck, so long as you play it on a turn when you get the Broccolon Sentinels out. Such views. Looks like we're having some streaming issues here maybe, so if you experience some interruptions, I'm aware. Hopefully it gets better though. And then if you have like the Whisper of Dalblathana, so you just keep spawning them out when you play special cards, that's also really good for that. So nothing there, but that's a good card. So we're 2 for 2 on design. Oh my gosh, what is my luck today? I should retitle the stream like the streamer luck is fantastic today. That's not what I call it, but I would just say streamer luck is on my side for once. Hubert reject. You know it's Polish when it's spelled wrong like that. Hubert Rek. I'll just say that. I don't know if that's what you say. Whenever you use an order ability while this card is in your deck, remove a counter from it. When the counter reaches 0, summon this card from your deck to the range row. Okay, so it's just a thin. Huh. Okay. I guess it's a good vampire thin. It's I mean every faction pretty much has one. I don't know, it's the thing I don't like about it though is that one it seems like you have to play a long round in order for it to thin. A lot of the other thinner cards aren't contingent upon a long round. So I don't know how I feel about that one. It's alright. There's probably a reason why I never see it. You know, that's probably why, is just because it's there's too much that has to happen in order for it to actually thin properly. Alright, so we're back to the rare kegs now, it looks like.
Whack, bang, wow!
Wow.
That me know how!
That me know how. Say,
Goody!
whack, bang, wow. Whack, bang, smash. Barrel now is trash. I just love Shoop's commentary. It's so amazing.
Yazzies!
It's like the only game where I actually enjoy going back to open up loot for more than just me getting good stuff, you know? It's just fun to shoot.
Goody!
Alright, so far mostly trash. This card right here, this is the version. In fact, Diego, this is remember, I don't know if you remember me telling you how, well, you probably do because this was a pretty crazy thing, but there was that Skellige deck where you can get like 200 armor or something on a unit, and then you can swap the armor with the power and you get it. Well, this is one of the cards necessary for it. So whenever an adjacent unit takes damage, boost self by 1. I don't remember how it is, but it's actually, I don't remember how it works. I think you might have to transfer. All I know is this card was played out in the video that I saw it done in. But then they have something that causes a bunch of infusions on enemy units, and it just machine gun fires basically, and then the turn after that, I think you play something that gives units armor equal, or maybe the armor stacks up while the infusion damage is happening, or while the infusion proccing is happening. I don't even remember if it was damage. But and then the follow-up card is you play the armor swap thing, but I think it takes about 5 turns to set up though, so it's not a particularly quick thing. But I mean, once you do that, I mean, you basically gives you the round for free, because unless they have a tall punish for it, you win. And even still, there might be enough points on the board outside of that one to still win it. Alright, so we didn't get many good stuff towards the end there, but that was super good luck for those first 3. I might have enough to where I could actually start playing the Chinese alumni deck now. Because I think I'd have to craft. No, I probably need more. I think next week I may or may not stream next week. We might take a whole week break from it. Well, which I mean effectively would be 2 weeks from the stream, so I might stream again in 2 weeks. But if so, I should have some stuff back, and it'll be. In fact, I think we might do that, or maybe I'll do a stream like a day or 2 before the end of the season, and then we'll just come back again on the next Thursday. It's part of the new season, and go over balance council and stuff like that. So, all right. So getting back into it, we got Assimilate coming up next. The changes I made. As mostly, I took Reince out of this deck because Reince was only good in round 1 if I also had Magnum Division in hand. Otherwise, it was. I mean, I guess it was still okay, even with some of the other targets. But I didn't like the fact that I was having to. I don't know. I just don't think Reince works good with Assimilate because you're wanting to have, you know, as minimal units. So you need pretty much every unit you can get, especially if it's like an engine. So it was kind of destroying my deck somewhat on top of that. At first I didn't mind it too much, but then I thought about it and I'm like, yeah, it's not great. Scoia'tael movement. This could actually be really good for these ones in round 1. Brathens would be nice. I think we keep a Obsidian Mirror.
Instead, va.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Enka
I don't really have a proactive play though. Well, not a very proactive play. I think we just have to use the assimilator. That's the one thing I don't like. Actually, no. Notorious Vigo is always the
senses can be
proactive one.
easily.
I'd like to be able to put spying on something though. With that. Yeah. At least we have Veil.
Nobles, friend. You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
I don't think they have anything to kill it really. I'm just gonna. I mean, they might. It's hard to say. Like they might have. Oh, you know what? It could be a Maddock bomb deck. They actually have an extra card in the deck. That's interesting. Damn.
They'll leave you here alive.
Okay. That was gonna happen either way. I'd actually. I don't know. I think we go with Simulate 2 here. Yeah. Just in case they have another lock, this is going to be the more productive Assimilate card. Now if they have a Tall Punish, then I kind of play into the Tall Punish, so.
We'll get that fixed in
Okay,
no time.
definitely sees that. They could be baiting it out, but that, I don't know, it's just too good, man. That's too good. Still have to play a card though, so I think I'm just gonna play that
I
here.
divined this move from a sparrow's innards.
Do I get a better? I don't really know what they're playing yet though. I don't know. I'm gonna seize this though because I think this might give me an opportunity to get card advantage. We just go in for the Skell this next turn and then we'll probably just pass. Okay, yeah, they got the movement, so that was probably not the best. Yeah, they're taunting me now.
Better
You're
off
going
giving
down.
Up now.
They're just playing gold though, which is crazy. So 1, 2, 3.
Mira Kesbar enter.
Okay, shut up, dude. I could bait out another card of theirs, but I think we just go for it.
Revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
It just guarantees us the round. If they play in anymore, they lose. I have a feeling they're just gonna quit. At some point, the way that he's like taunting. And then we just we can bleed a little bit. We can do 2 cards if I feel like I can get a solid bleed for 2 cards. We're not going to get any bronze though. That's what kind of. In fact, we do need to bleed in, I think, so I can actually get some value off of that. Because otherwise, this is not good. That's probably the whole reason why they were playing that in the first place. Jeez, I don't have anything proactive. Wasting the law. Okay, I think we have to just pass. Unless I do bribery, but that kind of sucks. I hardly have anything, dude.
Estate, va.
You just play. You know what? They're gonna have to play bronze eventually.
Estate, va.
They got movement though, but there's a lot of stuff that's good on ranged. So I'm gonna play
I worked for the police.
there
Better
first.
than working for humans.
Actually, I should have played it. I should have played it ranged first. 'Cause it was gonna go boom and then boom. Okay, they do Renfrey's gang. That kind of sucks.
To greet you.
Although, no, this works. Oh, but it's gonna. No, shoot. Summon all copies from the deck. So they're playing Renfrey. This is interesting. It's a really low tempo play. I should have just passed. They have Renfrey. What else might they have? Well, I definitely want to keep the lock in this case. Whew. I'm just gonna. Best we could have done would have been, yeah. It's way better tempo. I don't have anything proactive. This is gonna be worthless. Basically, we just don't. I mean, Obsidian Mirror might still be good, but I'm not killing anything of theirs most likely. So. Put those back. I think anything else we get is going to be better than that. Maybe. I don't think they got engines, to be honest. Although they might have square tail movement. Yeah, shit. We got the Cat Witch. They're going to have square tail movement now. I should have kept. Oh my gosh. It's definitely going to be a lock. What my guess is, with that many units, they probably have a Purify. So they'll probably Purify. Okay, they got another one. They drew well. Okay. Boom, boom. No, I need Assimilate out there first.
Take him to the woods and release the hounds.
I'll
My
just
duty?
try to
Just
clog
stick my
up their
nose where it
range
doesn't
row
belong.
as much as possible. An enemy unit moves, damage by whenever an ally unit. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Using it offensively, I like it. I like it. I've never been in this position before, but they're probably gonna try to lock it. Yep, there we go. Fortunately, I do not have that Assimilate Purify engine before. That kind of sucks. Wait, what? How is it? Oh, they locked the Brathens. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I guess we just coup de grace here. No. No, we played 2 bronzes. Just clog up the row here.
Everyone has their secrets. everyone.
Oh, I gotta do it on the same
Her
one.
grace will not be killed.
Hurry, play it, play it, play it, play it there. No! Ah, the order, man, the order. That's bad. That's bad. That might be a game. I don't know. I'm hoping I'm clogging up throw enough. Because at least then they would have had to use the last movement charge. Now they're going to be able to use it for a 3-point boost, which kind of sucks.
I like playing with style.
Man, I'm getting kind of bad draws though. Actually, no, we still do this though. Pretty soon we're gonna row lock them. We want to get him down first. I don't think there's anything else that we're gonna give spine to. Yeah, there's nothing else. Well, we're gonna actually draw with Magni Division, but chances
Have you spouts of me? I'm not feeling
Well, I guess it's gonna take some more patching.
I'm sure they're probably going to move that to the other row. So next up we go coup de grace, and then we'll have this in the graveyard, so then we can play experimental remedy. So we're just going to keep doing this and clog up their side of the board.
The time of the white frost and white light
Okay.
is nigh.
I'm going to purify that. It's pretty good. But pretty soon they're going to get clogged up. Create and play bronze card from your opponent's faction. Yeah, we want to do this into 2.
Estate, va!
Actually, it's not going to clog up quite as much as I wanted it to. But oh, you know, I should have. Damn. I should have actually cooed that. I should have hit with this and then cooed that. That was my bad. Would have been more direct, and I wouldn't have. Well, I guess this way I still succeed at kind of clogging them. Oh yes, let's go. Okay, this needs to be taken early. So oh, this is gonna get ridiculous. I don't even know if we need any more of this. We definitely want both cat witchers.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. No matter what, they're screwed. We're clogging them. I'm not as clogged. I get to use their own stuff against them. That's gonna be played pretty big. So we need to get this clogged ASAP. ASAP-a-rooney. Yeah, we don't want them to move to the back row there, so yeah, just clog them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we definitely want to clog them up, so
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
although actually now I'm not clogging them, so maybe that was a mistake. Yeah. Anyway, we still got way more point generation. I mean, their Gesrus is getting a lot of points, unfortunately, but I just have to. I don't know. We still got the Rainfire in our back pocket, so. Yeah, at this point, actually it's only 1 point. It's 1, 2, 3. He's generating 3 points per turn. This is only 1 every other turn, so we'll work on killing that.
Don't worry, this ought to smoke him out.
Actually, that was 7. Okay, yeah. If only this one was over there, we would have gotten absolute massive value. They're probably gonna play through all the way, but they might just forfeit here though, because it's not gonna be very close at all. Actually, damn. With any luck, this will die. And then he's gonna move here next. The boar is also gonna move there. So I think we boost that and then that. Actually is gonna be somewhat close. Okay, the Gezers will move, and then we'll get a 14 and an 8. Oh,
The only good mate
that
is
could
a
actually come in
dead
kind of
mage.
clutch for him. Okay. And we get massive value. Yeah, massive value from this.
Contra remembers.
We'll just in case it moves back there. I don't think it does though. That was actually closer than I thought it was going to be, but if it weren't for the heat wave, it wouldn't have been particularly close because we were. I mean that heat wave played for like 30 points, so yeah, we would. Actually, it played for more than that because I think it was already at like 20 something points. The Cat Witch, like maybe 24 or something. It was getting like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-point buff every single time it moved, plus damaging for 2. So it was 7 points per turn. It would have went for like. Oh my gosh, dude. Actually, that was a super good heat wave. I think that heat wave must have played for like 50 points or something like that. That's insane. If they didn't have that, we would have been sitting easily over 100. Well, actually our point, yeah, it would have been easily over 100, but like a good portion of that value, like maybe like 12 points of that value or so, maybe not that much, maybe 10 points of that would have been sunk into damage. So it wouldn't have been points on our side, it would just be point denial. So yeah, think about that, the spread would have been even bigger. We would have been over 100 something and they would have been about 10 points lower. Alright, not bad. I don't know, that was kind of fun. I'm wondering if we go with Simulate again, or do I do something different? So far I've switched the decks up. I said we played Bounty, but I still haven't played Bounty yet in competitive. I think we might wait till we get to rank 5, and then if I just don't get to rank 5, we'll try it. But Signet. This one still could be good. Squirtle movement maybe. Oh, the V deck. The V deck isn't. You know, the V deck, because I don't have it maximized, it's not nearly at the point ceiling that it could be, but it is pretty consistent at delivering value. So I'm pretty confident we can finish most rounds with 70 points. So might be worth a consideration. I need to go pee here now, actually. So it's 3 more games till we actually get to rank 5. So I think if I were to play, maybe we do like Assimilate, then Warriors, then maybe Melisignet. I have a feeling the bounty deck's going to be pretty good, but anyway, I'm only going to probably do 3 more matches here. Hopefully we can just get 3 wins in a row. But I think we'll do Assimilate, and then we'll do Warriors, and then yeah, the last one we'll probably do Melisignet. I kind of want to play Firesworn too, but I just know the Firesworn, it feels bad because when I do lose, I can usually see it coming from a mile away. It's either that or it's usually like really close. Like sometimes I'll just have a big, like a huge win where it's like, oh, this is going to be massive points. But that's only like if the opponent doesn't have a lot of control and I get good card draws. But other than that, it's like it'll either be they have a lot of like wide, it seems like I get matched up against a lot of other wide boosty stuff, and then we're just like going like back and forth the whole time, and it's like, I don't know. Or it'll be a situation where like I said, I just get terrible card draws, like the opposite of when I do good, and it's just like, okay, I get terrible card draws and I got control, I can hardly get any points on the board, and they're gonna like double my score. So that's the thing with, I mean, Firesworn, you basically just play the same thing every time. There's not a whole lot of flexibility in it. I mean, there's a couple different orders you can play some of the cards in, but you're pretty much always going for a disarray and a I forget what it's called, but the location for it. You're pretty much going for those two. In like one of them, you just use the disarray because it's echo in one round, and then the other round you use the location and the disarray to boost them. And if you don't get those, then it kind of sucks. But you got no Neuromancy to tutor it, so all right. I'm gonna go pee. When we come back, we're gonna do Assimilate, and then you know, Precision Strike Control. I kind of want to do that too. I feel like we could have some good showings with it. But All right, Diego. Before I forget to mention it, try to remind me at racquetball tomorrow. But there's a girl at Home Depot that I think maybe you should talk to. Actually, I don't know why I said Home Depot, but yeah, the girl at work I think you should maybe talk to. She might have some similar interests to you in a way, especially when it comes to like drawing and whatnot. So, I mean, I know you don't draw that much anymore, but anyway, some of the stuff I was having a conversation with her today, and a lot of the stuff reminded me of like stuff that you've told me about it before, and about some of your characters, and wanting to maybe, you know, put it on paper, put some kind of a story together. And so anyway, I'll tell you more tomorrow. So yeah, we'll go assimilate again. The one downside for sure.
Any last words?
One downside for sure to this version of the deck is I don't have Jan Calvit in there, so I have less consistency. Fruits of Gizgith. Depends on what they're playing. I don't need 2 of those though. I don't need 2 of those. My guess is it's gonna be relics, but okay, that's probably could be Thrive though. Because you can play this with Thrive and just as an extra body, but usually Thrive is Force of Nature, which has the big point slam to help proc the Thrives again, and then this is Relic. So this is probably going to be worthless in this matchup unless they have a Bloody Mistress. Play... I think we're gonna go with Vigo. Yeah, Vigo's definitely
The senses can be fooled easily.
We'll just give it spying.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
So they got good tempo with this deck. You know, meaning that they're gonna be able to consistently like put out a steady amount of points, and they're going to be pretty good sized points. I'm actually not sure if we should play very far into this round. Unit. I don't think there's gonna be okay, I got a plan for this one.
Signs can be.
We'll purify that way we can play it from graveyard. Unfortunately though, I don't have coup in hand, so
than a creaky door.
Oh, did I miss? Oh, I messed it up. Oops. Actually, no, we're gonna do... Actually, I did kind of mess it up. Damn. I should have done that. This is not very worthwhile. I need 16 points. There's no way I can get 1, 2, 3, 4 off of that. We need a Jiren Chorus fruit. I really don't like blowing all the gold.
Highly curious case.
Oh, please don't kill us. You son of a bitch, dude. I was clicking on that so quick. Okay. That basically takes me out of the round. All because I took too long. We could stream, I guess. I'd prefer to watch it, I guess, but... What the hell, man? That sucks. We would have got way better value out of it. Yeah, I think we see, I'm only getting 3. That is like so much worse. 4, 5. Yeah, I just pass and take card. I think it would have been worth playing Magni into Imperial if we had gotten this one correct. Probably would have been better. We'll see how far they play in. I don't want to commit anything too crazy. We need the Skellen. And we didn't get Kudo. So see, this is why the Yun Calvite is necessary. Because like that last match was really great because I got most of the cards I needed. This one, a lot more shoddy. I haven't seen the Self Eater yet. The Self Eater would be a really good target for this.
As good as dead, that lot.
I'm just gonna sink 5 into that. And then we could seize it, but I'd rather seize the Self Eater if that comes up later. The Boo Hurt also will be better if we get the Rainfire in hand, so I think I wait on that. The fact that I'm still drawing into that kind of sucks. Okay, this is some weird deck. I think they're gonna try to push, even though they're card down. Oh, damn. Okay, that, yeah, that probably just won them the game. I should have known better. The fact that they killed during Cora's fruit, that's really bad.
And if I insert a needle here, what then?
That plays for a decent consume. Wait, what was the bronze unit that they... Was it the, oh, it was the Griffin, yeah. Okay, so... Oh my gosh, they're gonna kill it. Yep. I was worried about that. That's why I didn't place that out. Okay, we have to go all in. Actually, we have to float this first.
Great victories require great sacrifice.
Do they have more control? If they do, this is crazy. Hopefully they play a bronze and we'll just get the 3 spawns off on this, and we'll get the Jiren Koha's fruit. We'll keep the Jiren Koha's fruit. Okay, so they don't. They just consume it. Well, actually they summon it, so that's okay. So... So we Vigo into probably the bronze. They're so far ahead, it's ridiculous. These are situations where I'm probably supposed to just...
Gotcha, puppy.
Actually, you know what? Destroy an allied unit with 1. Consume a bronze unit in your opponent's graveyard. This is actually going to play for more. So, a good seized target could be their Jiren Koha's fruit. But, oh, there we go. Triangle within a triangle. What do you know? Dude, oh man, if I had the Rain Farm, it would have been good, because that's like a 30 point, that's 27. Yeah, that would put me back in it. But I don't have the Rain Farm. That probably... Now we play one of these and then we'll see what's up. Spawn 2, so 6. I don't think they got anything. Well, it's not gonna matter. Probably should have put bleeding on this though, so I actually could have seized it if need be. For a full 6. So that was, yeah. And they're gonna heat wave. What did they heat wave? They heat waved, oh, they assimilate too. Yeah. That's pretty much game then. I guess we play gold first. It might be better. Goliath's the best. Still don't think it's... Oh, I should have played bronze first, actually. Yeah, that wasn't great. Should have put bleed on that too. If I lose by 1 point or so, then... Jeez, see? Freaking knew it. 4 drones thrive 2. Death Wish spawn a harpy. I don't think there's any way I can kill it. Yeah, we just lose. I would have got 1, 2, 3. 3 more. Okay, it wouldn't have been enough. I needed the skeleton or the rain farm. Either one of those would have won me the round. So yeah, consistency. I think even without the Torres, which is kind of a linchpin card for this version of the deck, the Jan Calvite still improved consistency a lot. So I don't know. I'm not going to bother modifying it right now. We'll just move on to something different. Go back to Warriors, I think. We played Warriors before. I might actually try Bounty. It depends on how good the other ones do, but I think we're going to go Warriors. Actually, you know what? Let's just keep doing mirrors, you know? If they play something that we have a similar deck, we'll just play that. But I might not do it for every deck if I'm not feeling very confident in it, but I had good luck with the Relics deck yesterday, so we can do it again, even though it's suboptimal. The biggest thing I need to do is just get the Crones out of there and put the Unicorns in, because the Unicorns are going to help with thinning, and they also play for quite a few points. The thing though is they just cost, I have to craft both of them, and they're both legendary, so that's 1,600 scraps. And I basically bankrupted myself with scraps yesterday after crafting that Bounty deck, because it cost me like about 3,000 to craft. Alright, so Brewis back. Actually, probably should have put this back instead. Okay, that's good. We want that. Megascope. Okay. Want to try to get a. I might end up using the first Oniro for the Griffin. That way the Mamuna plays good. Yeah, I think we're going to need to use the Oniro for the Griffin. I think that was the right move. Plus that's gonna help us get our Sabbath quicker. I just hope they don't play on ranged, because I want to play the Fiend on ranged. Damn it, they played on ranged. I knew I should have. I don't actually have the Sir Scratch-Lot, but I could use the Royal Decree for the Sir Scratch-Lot. I think that's what we're gonna do. Although I kind of want to save it. Kind of feels bad. Well, we're gonna put relics here, I guess. Or the.
I'm so damn
Oh, and I
thirsty. It's a
messed
pity
up.
I can never finish.
Should have done that first. That was I messed up the play order for sure. We'll just use that, kind of get it protected. Actually, that might have been better for the Sir Scratch-A-Lot. Maybe we try to get the Sir Scratch-A-Lot organically, and we just try to push with this, and yeah. It's 1 point return. This one can wait. Dane. I don't know, maybe we just deploy this one here. Kind of want to get this up online as quickly as possible though. Yeah. I'm gonna save the Sir Scratch-A-Lot for next round. Well, the fact that I didn't split that first, that was really stupid. That was really stupid. I think it would have. Actually, no. I think it's fine. But they do shut that down, which kind of sucks. And I played that in a weird spot. So I need to play this here. Get the engine going. We also get more out of the Thrive value. So yeah, we're gonna save the Sir Scratch-A-Lot. There we go. They pass early. This is super good for us. Elves do have tempo though, but I think we just try to bait out the Monacial. Huge. Base copy of an enemy unit. I don't think there's gonna be anything particularly good with that. I got 2 of these, which kind of sucks. We could save them, save 1, potentially for later, but we didn't get the Mamuna, which kind of sucks. Actually, the Mamuna is probably what we play. Yeah, that's what we get with Royal Decree. And we just have to bank on getting like the Morvid for later.
When you make a thing, no legitimate, it's rude.
Okay, we definitely play the Fiend next. Yeah, either way, that split's not gonna matter.
It's a pity I can never finish.
If they got control stuff, they might try to shut it down. I knew it. Alright, 7 doesn't quite get there. Same probably on Miro. I think we do Royal Decree. That's right, we got the Oniro, so yeah, Royal Decree from Ramuna. Actually, you're just gonna make me play it. Hold up, 2, 9, 11. Shit. I think it is.
Defeat the bad lion.
Yeah. That would have been bad because it, yeah, would have put me way up. Unfortunately, I don't have.
That's what they call me.
You know what? I think we're in the perfect position to pass. Be able to get enough relics though. If I play one more, they'd still have to waste the Purify on him. I think this tempo's ahead pretty nicely, but then they can just play that again, so I'm gonna play one more.
Blueberries, blueberries.
That's the last
Lady
one.
of the woods.
Actually, you know what? I just could have Mega Scoped the Fiend and then played the. I shouldn't have done that.
Round up the prisoners.
It just allows them. They're gonna Purify him, I think. At least then it would have required them to actually click multiple times. Hopefully they play something that's low tempo. Damn.
Have you met my lynx?
Still isn't that bad. Because they purify. And they hit him. Yeah, I was in a better position before. I think I basically got 2 points off of that. I think we should get at least 2 cards out of them. Oh no, this is actually really stupid. Never mind. Never mind. They can just replay this and get 7 damage. That's actually really smart. I should probably put them back. Yeah, I should have passed before. They get it off of 1 card now, I think. Well, maybe not. Never mind. That only brings them down to 30. No, they still have to play like 2, probably 1 more card. Maybe even 2 actually. They have to come up with 12 points this turn somehow. Well, 12 points in addition to replaying this guy. So they're not going to play the Recree again, which is good. I still think I probably would have been better off passing earlier. Because they don't have 12 points unless they use leader charges. Oh, gee, this is amazing. Okay, they actually do use 2 liters. I was thinking they were going to have to use a third. That's still not bad. We get card back, we get 2 liter charges, or we get card advantage, 2 liter charges, we get last say. Well, we're guaranteed our Morbid with our Neuromancy. Let's go, dude. Yeah, either one of those are good. Actually, Pred Dive would be good too. That's not good. Okay, Pred Dive's good. So that's our opening play, it looks like. Guess not, maybe not. Because we need to play a unit, so... Damn, Pred Dive is... I should have thought about that. Pred Dive is not... Well, it's not terrible. We got our Oniro for whatever. I think we start with that. I'm gonna just force of habit, you know, make sure we actually get that going. It's gonna die when we do Pred Dive, so
Dreadfully sorry. Silly me.
okay. That's gonna be a lot of damage, and it's gonna delay. Yeah, I think we just play it now. Woo! They bricked Aileron. Let's go.
Into the sea.
Okay, so play that. We'll play Sir Scratch a lot, I think. What's the chance that they have something to deal with that? That one I'm planning on sticking, so I'm just gonna play it next to it, and we'll at least get the procs. We're gonna keep it in immune status for quite a while. I'm just gonna spam Mega Scopes next.
Aaron has shown us the way.
I don't dare click that until we get the Sabbath online. So we Mega Scope the next turn. So hoping we can make it look all pretty, but it's not going to.
Clearly, our racist old wenches.
So they're gonna play that. They're gonna have good points though. I just gotta make sure they don't play the Eldane to try to snipe that. That's where it's gonna be a little bit tricky. Although, you know, I'm kind of thinking we might have to now. Yeah, I might have to start clicking. I don't think they have anything to kill it. Because didn't they already use a heat wave or something? I don't know. I'm gonna protect it for one more turn. Cause it's only getting like 3 extra points for the game at this point.
You are no lunet of mine.
Yeah, I can't target.
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand. Aaron has shown us the way.
Damn, this is pretty solid. I don't even know if we're gonna get Sabbath. This is. It's a mage, so it's not gonna get replayed. And I didn't get that. Definitely need it here. Okay. I've got a plan. I gotta click it. That's the only way we're gonna have enough tempo to catch up with them. And I don't think they have anything to kill it. As long as it's not a heat wave, we're good.
Racists.
Which they're gonna replay LAS, and that's all they're gonna get out of it. So they're pretty much almost capped out. They're looking at being somewhere around like, it's probably Venasio. 61 points. Oh, okay.
No mercy!
That's still pretty good. 77. Can we beat that? I think so. If they had Vernaciel, it actually probably would have been better for them in this case. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're filled up on that row, unfortunately. Just gonna play for 9. This would play for 2 per turn. Into a base copy of an enemy unit. So it's a 9. So 4. That's only 8, so. Yeah. I think we got enough. Okay, we click again. Yeah, we're good. Boom! 86 to 77. There actually have been some crazy pulls this session, Rico. I'm not gonna lie. The streamer luck is with me today. The streamer luck is here! Alright, so 5 games, 4 out of 5 of them were wins. That's pretty good. If we could have done them consecutively, we'd be 1 away. 1 away. I'm at 3 out of 5. I thought it was at. Was I not at 4 before? Or was I not at 3 already? I guess yeah, okay. I guess I was at 3 and then I went down to 2 and now I'm at 3. Okay. So we still need 3 more wins in a row. That's quite a bit. Oh, wait on bounty. Let's do warriors and then. Yeah, I'll do warriors. So I had some really good games with Warriors a couple days ago. Actually, maybe it was like 3 days ago. It might have been actually after we got back from the trip to Anacortes. But because I think I actually played that evening. I wasn't planning on it originally, but I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. But we got back way earlier than I expected, so. Okay, so this goes back. We actually got the drag bond dude, which is nice. Okay, hold that. Want to play that. Doing this with the tier is really good, so. King Bran I don't really want. I don't have hardly any damage. It's some of these are kind of shit. Kind of actually wish I would have mulliganed this now. 4 clans, but the hand is actually almost too good. Like, cause I got a tutor that's mostly for Champion's Charge, but I got both in the hand. I got the Grimace when I don't really need it. I had to mulligan the Great Sword with when I already had the Dragmont deal. I got the tier in hand now, which I don't need it now. It's a, I don't know. This actually might be kind of tricky because I don't have the Sove, so I don't really need the on-crate Longship this turn. Death Bowl, there's 3. Damage enemy unit by 2. Do I even bother with that? I think we do just to get that extra removal. 4's not gonna really remove anything though of importance. Actually, no. What am I talking about? We got the drag bond. We have to play that right away. You know what? That was probably actually a mistake with the drag bondu. Putting the on-crate greatsword there. I mean, yeah, it's great, but I probably should have done the Tursich Invader. That way, I could have brought it out with War of Clans this round if I wanted to, and or at the very least, I could save this War of Clans, play the second one, and then I'd already have them both. So we're going up against this version, this Morntart Bonder deck again. I got the point stones, which is good. Problem is, I don't know that I can. I don't think I can win round 1. They don't have really any engines, and this control is just not going to have enough tempo. All right, sounds good, Diego. I think I'm probably just gonna stream until it hits 3 hours, and then I'm gonna call it quits. So we'll probably do one. I'll probably do one more. Maybe 2, but this is probably gonna be the last one, or this is the second to last one, rather. Damn. I don't even know how deep I want to play into the round. I can always play down to 3 cards at least, so. We definitely want to play this, though. I think that's going to be next. Bloodthirst 2, damage by 6. Gonna sink the damage into Roach, and we'll get one of these guys out.
The stench of beer. I knows it well.
it's tricky.
Stay true to our way, we must always.
They're not playing very well. I do think we're probably gonna want to kill this. It's just everything's so expensive. Yeah, we can't. That's such a that's such a bad trade. I'd only be taking away 3 points from them by 4 points. It's kind of a waste. Although actually over, you know, this might be where Brand is actually gonna come in handy for once. I think that's what we do. Bloodthirst 2, damage it by 7. Bloodthirst 3, destroy it instead.
Resist the Jarl's will, and that's
do
how
that.
we'll end you.
We might get lucky and they'll... Never mind, that's not gonna happen. Okay, I know what we do. They're probably gonna play the One-Eyed Betsy. Oh shoot, you know what? I misplayed. I should not have played this turn. The play should have been... They're gonna do it this turn, so it doesn't really matter. Now that I think about it.
Stay true to our way, we must always.
Is there anything else I want to get out in this round? I don't think so. They're probably not gonna try to just slam down with Morntart. So I think we get out of the round now. Because we need Sove. I think I have to put back tier 2. Honestly, I don't really care about the getting more out of the Dragbondu. At this point, I think if we go to the Griffin's right, we'd probably still have to mulligan it. Honestly, the ship is... Yeah, the ship might actually help quite a bit now that I think about it. Ideally, we'd want a long round 3, I think. Gotta think this through. We save that. We put the tier back. We got the sub. Okay, okay. This is workable. Honestly, if they just passed right now, that would be pretty awesome for me. I just gotta hope they don't go hardcore thrive this round, because otherwise I'm totally screwed.
Come on! Show us what you got!
Probably instead of putting tier back, I should have put Grimace back first. Actually, yeah, Grimace is pretty much completely worthless here. Because I was only using it in case I did Sigrifa's right. Oh no, in case I did Freya's Blessing for the on-crit greatsword, so it's only in there for the one reason, really. We're gonna have to play the sub to get out of this round though, so I think we probably just yeah, we want to drop the ship ASAP. And then we can at least save leader for if it goes to a round 3, we'll at least have a little bit of extra push. And if we do, Grimace is probably gonna be the last play. If it ends right here, this is gonna kind of well, actually we got we have Bloodthirst, so we can pull the tier if need be, and then we'll put the Grimace back. So I think we're gonna want to play a raid from deck 4. Man, I don't like it. I want to kill that, but I need to save this stuff in case they do thrive. So just play that.
Skull'll make a fine tanker.
Actually, probably should have done this to. They don't have any control. It's fine. We're gonna get Bloodthirst regardless. We only need 3 anyway. Before they pull out anything crazy. The only thing is we do want to get. It does, me killing stuff does make their Morntart stronger this turn, so it might give them consideration to play it, which is not good. So I do have to approach this a lot differently than I would. I think we try to play that raid, yeah. Wait, where's our other Tursich invade? Do we not? Oh, we didn't play it, damn. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, we're gonna have to get that. Just play for the longer round. I'm gonna have to pop so for sure. And I think we're gonna have to use leader to do it. Or well, we're not necessarily gonna have to use leader to trigger it, but we are gonna have to use leader just to get enough points. Because I think they are gonna commit to it. Okay, this is actually pretty good for us.
Cultures
Ah!
talk to one another.
Dang it. I was hoping it would draw that. Actually, never mind, it doesn't matter because it's not in the thing. So Lula, this would be better with the Lula, but I think this is the one that we just play this now. We'll probably end up using Vabjorn for Primal no, because that's 4s. This one's gonna end up playing for more later, so that's gonna go to graveyard. So we deploy. I think they already got the other ones out, so I'll just do 3, 2, 1. Okay. I actually don't feel too bad about using this one on him. Actually, you know what? Maybe we do Primal Savagery. Does that count as a death blow though? The death blow abilities we're going to use destroyed by this card. Does that technically destroy it? Say it has no armor, destroys. Okay, it does say destroy. So I think that is the way to go.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
That's good. We might actually be able to get out of this without overspending.
I have scores to settle.
Is the so gonna play? No, we actually don't want. We can't do this in this turn, so we have to save Blood Eagle. Otherwise, we play. I guess Bran is the backup. Alula, it's kind of too late for that. Yeah, it's too late for Alula. This was the only one that was going to trigger anything for her anyway. Melee roll, create a neutral charge. Okay, so if they decide to go Morntart or something in this turn, we just kill it with Champion's Charge. So we have to save that for sure. I think our next play is probably Sove. Arguably gutting Slash though. Depends if they have like 2-point slams. So whenever you pass, boost the lowest powered ally unit by 4. So they're probably getting about. I didn't see what their stratagem was, but they're probably getting like maybe like 13 to 14 points off of that. Could play Sove just to secure it. I don't like that. I feel like we're gonna probably have to play Sove. This is only the backup. Yeah, we're still getting carryover to the Bran, so I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, I just realized with the Sove though, I might have to summon a beast from your deck to the opposite row. So okay, okay, they're not gonna block me. I just need to. Ooh, Dad, this is so good. This is so good. Wow. I cannot believe we actually are gonna take that. Oh no! Oh. Oh, after they use the leader. For a second I thought it was after your opponent passes, boost by 4, and I was like, you son. If they that was how it worked, and they got me, I'd be like, you son of a bitch. Oh. Is there an argument to take the Grimace here now? What's the weakest card we have in hand? We need the tier. I don't think so. Well. Yeah, that way we have some way of at least getting it back, worst case scenario. There we go, we got the tier. So what do I even use this for, I guess? I guess we take the... I don't even know, man. We got everything we need, so as far as summoning a unit out, I think we could take... Let's just take the Dragbondu. That looks pretty good.
What do you need?
This is a lock, man. Oh, you know what though? Oh, shoot. Oh, it's bronze. Boosted by the base. Okay, so it wouldn't have made a difference. Alright, so let's make sure we do this right. I can definitely bring this out. I could maybe bring that out if we get blood. Well, we'll have Bloodthirst. The next play is Sove, I think. I want to say the 4 for like. Yeah, for something else. Bloodthirst 3. I don't have anything. don't have any control. I want to actually save the tier. Ah, man, I guess I'm not going to be able to combine this perfectly. That's going to have to go back. I think we just play... I think we just have to play this. Yeah, I don't really like it that much, but it is what it is.
Worry not. We'll tend your ankle.
I probably should have played this. So, I'd rather clog them via the Sove than try to kill one of these, I think. Although maybe that, I don't know, I probably... it is what it is. Brand of Remax in it. I think we just... Yeah, I wanna maximize the value there. Just do not play Grimace. Whatever I do, do not play it. Alright, I think it's, yeah, it's tier time now. Oh, I almost... Could have been really bad. I don't know, whatever they do, they're gonna have enough room, sort of. So I'm just gonna try to do the best of both worlds. And I'm gonna pack that there. And put this one on melee. Put it in melee.
Got my scar?
Put it there, and then tier goes on melee.
What's it got here?
Goes in, boost. Okay, there we go. This is looking pretty solid. So we can kill something. They probably will play a Sir Scratch a lot. Yep. I can't target it yet. So... probably not going to over kill by that much. They're going to have to click it in order to win. So I think we just play Brand now. We don't need like the extra point or two of boost that we would get from him. So we just elongate this out as much as possible.
Of course, friend.
We do get an extra proc off that, but that's fine. They probably just leave it. If they click it, we just kill it with Champion's Charge, and it gets, yeah, it's real bad for him. Yep, okay, there we go. Click that, Champion's Charge, Scratch a lot. I guess it was gonna kill it no matter what, so, but probably could have destroyed this, but then Sir Scratch a lot's playing for more because they were getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points every turn, at least. So that's clogged up. That kind of worked out. Alright, so we play that, then we play this. Boom. Not gonna mess it up like I have in the past. Pick a card to discard, Grimaced. Boom, we got a 44 point. That's actually gonna damage it by 6, so we actually got a 38 point slam here at the end. We successfully went over 100 points this game. And they're gonna be down at like maybe 60. What did they do? Did they totally... They missed their Mortart? Oh no. Kind of feel bad for him.
I once lopped off 3 heads with one blow.
That's disastrous. Man, that whole round they were probably like, oh man, maybe my Thrive will save me, but it wasn't enough. Well, Diego, if that's it for you, at least you got to see a beautifully played game to end off the night. So, thank you, Diego and Rico, for tuning in. I think I'm going to do one more game here, though. And, but yeah, I'll see you at Racquetball tomorrow. We're on the Triss's journey. We got a couple extra keys. Actually, we have enough for some more kegs. Let's open a couple more kegs here. Let's do, I guess we can do 5 kegs. Split them up a bit. Let's get 2 from Master Mirror, 2 from Price of Power. Actually, I was almost thinking about doing a Northern Realms one. And then we'll do an Ultimate. What do I actually want to play? I mostly want to play... I mean, some of the decks I'm going to craft are going to be Northern Realms. Mr. Nilfgaard. Epics I think are more likely, so I'm trying to think of which ones would have more epics that I would like. I think Northern Realms might be the one for epics. I'll get 2 of those. Why not? Alright, let's start with the Northern Realms kegs. Okay. Nothing but garbage in those. Alright, Master Mirror time. I think we'll get at least 1 epic in one of these. And then we gotta open it again. There we go. And we get to select from it. That's awesome. This one, King Belahun, I have not seen it played outside of a Reavers strat. Actually, that's the thing. On the next stream, whenever it is, I think I'm going to play Reavers. I think it'll be entertaining for the viewers. I think it probably would be, just because it's kind of... It's somewhat toxic, somewhat memey. You know, maybe what I'll do is... Once I get to, like, rank 3 or above, I might just... Well... Because I could use... That's one thing. I could use just meme decks... Or like super toxic decks like a Tibor spam deck or something like that, just to try to get to pro rank. And then once I'm there, actually like play seriously. But anyway, Rardo's a good card here. Okay, but I mean, there's a reason why I don't play Reavers, and it's not because it's like considered toxic or whatever. I just don't think it's actually as competitive. It's kind of like either your opponent has an answer to it or they don't. And as long as you don't play stupidly, win really big, or there's probably nothing you could have done to win in the first place. Premium card. Alright. So, the other thing I kind of would like to do for a stream is maybe just go play a bunch of my old decks, you know? I probably wouldn't play them in ranked, or unless I don't know, it would depend. If there's a season where my MMR is already kind of shot somewhat, I might just play them in rank just for the heck of it. But I could play not necessarily my old decks as they were, but like the type of cards I used to have in my old decks are the kind of... Because like this OG Yersin Ritual deck, well, it's not even really OG, but it's just my own version, like from complete scratch that I came up with Yersin Rituals from last month, the very beginning of the month. This is what I got here. And I think I played it. I think I did play it on stream, but it basically just revolves around using the Dragbone to boost up the on-crate greatsword, and then I just summon it out with Sigdrifa's Right. So it's pretty solid, but it just doesn't require like cards like Tyr and Sove, you know, because I didn't have those cards at the time, and they were really spendy. So I just kind of worked with what I had, and I think this is a pretty solid combo. I mean, Wild Boar of the Sea actually works super well with Naval Supremacy or the on-crate Longship. So even though this is not pirates, I think this still just plays for a ton of points. So this deck, I actually think this deck might be good enough to get to pro rank. The only thing that's questionable is the Heim Udalryk combo. I'm kind of thinking like Udalryk is not very good outside of decks that go super tall, and the Heim is more solid. But I kind of put it in there for thematic reasons too, because it's a Heim that's after Udalryk. It's kind of possessing him and making him go insane and try to kill himself. This quest, by the way, if anybody's ever watching this later, probably not, but if there is anybody watching this later and you've played The Witcher 3, or if you haven't got to it yet, the quest involving him is like, it was really solid. It's not as good as some of the stuff involving Ceres and that. Well, actually, I think it is kind of a, might have some ties to Ceres, but yeah, it does. It does actually. This is one of the best, or at least one of the most memorable Skellige side quests for me. So, yeah, really interesting story. Really interesting. I think there might be like multiple ways you can go about freeing him of the curse and banishing the Heim, but yeah, super interesting stuff. So, but this deck as well is pretty solid. I think probably one of the weaker links in this deck at this point is, I mean, the Hemdell is also good for getting some stuff on the Wild Boar of the Sea. Olaf's just kind of the one that feels a little bit, you know, without the Bear Witcher Quartermaster or a Svalblood Priest, Olaf is not great. So I think if I were to modify this, what I would probably do would be I'd probably take out a Freya's Blessing actually, and put in a Bear Witcher Quartermaster, and then upgrade something else. Well, I mean, first of all, what I would do to modify, I'd probably take out Udalryk, I think. Maybe Heim, but probably the Udalryk. I think it's a little more niche. And without damaging him, you don't really get much value out of it. So I think I'd probably take Udalryk out and then put like a 5P card in. In its place. And then you'd have one provision left to spare, so then I would or actually no, what I would do, I would take out the Freya's Blessing. Actually, I might take out a Freya's Blessing and an on-crate Longship, but either way, basically take this out, knock it down to a Bear Witcher Quartermaster, and then you'd have 7P to spend on, you know, something in here. This is pretty good. Yeah, that would be good for carryover. Even Gerd wouldn't be too bad. I used to have a Donner in this version of the deck. That'd be good. This would be pretty decent. There's actually a lot of good options, so I'm not going to go ahead and do that now, but that would probably be the change. So I'm going to go pee. We're coming up on 3 hours on the stream. I'll do at least one game after this, maybe two, and we'll see if we can get to rank 5, but depends on what the result of the next match is. So quests. I mean, I guess I could. Now that we're so close, I kind of want to just keep doing warriors or something I could be good at. Precision strike wouldn't be too bad. Assimilate, I think. It's one of them with the highest potential, I think. But it really depends on the matchup. I'm definitely missing some cards from playing it at its peak, so that's why I don't necessarily want to play it here. I feel like it's good up to maybe up to rank 5. Like I could do 50-50s at least in rank 5 with it. I can guarantee that. But I don't know if I can win 2 more games in a row with something like this. I'm sure. I have not actually played dwarves past like rank 7, I think. So I'm curious how they would do, but that's probably one of the first things I'll do when I go to rank 5, because I have not played dwarves on stream yet. At least I don't think so. But it's pretty relaxing. And the dwarf deck's pretty solid, but I just don't want to take the chance that maybe it's not up to snuff. Control Fund, I haven't played this one in a while. It's kind of similar to that imprisonment one I had, but it's got the treason, it's got the Catervain, it's got the wagon just in case I need to carry over. We got 2 Nausicaas. Pretty solid. Okay, I think we probably do Precision Strike. I want to switch it up. Really depends on the matchup we get, though. Salmon will be good in certain cases, but I'm kind of wondering if I should just there's a lot of things that are at 4 power. Move the adjacent units to the other. I don't know. Sometimes I think making a bomb is just better. I'm gonna stick with what we have it at. Even maybe a second moon dust would be good because it purifies. Not bad. Yeah, it's mostly only good for defender though, or if they got like vitality on something. Okay, so refresher, our proactive plays, our Whisper of Dalbathana. We got 2 of those. We should try to split them up. We got Percival. Percival is probably only good if we can get him with at least 2 procs, or excuse me, with at least he's good if we can get him with 3 procs. So if we have like an elf, maybe a dryad, or the beast, like I don't know. Otherwise he's not that good. So he's best taken in round 1. Probably would split up Johnny and the sappers. So probably don't want to play Johnny first round and then just slam sappers. It's probably not ideal. Ida, we can only use her vitality on sappers. Percival, Johnny, I guess technically this guy once he thins out. And that's it. Everything else doesn't work on. Maddox's bad for that. We got Uma's Curse. It's kind of like the wild card. So it's pretty good. I think the one thing that I don't want to go up against though. Let me look at this again just before I say that. As long as I get Beast, it's okay. I don't want to go up against Elves, I don't think, because they're just going to spam the board with units. And they got decent tempo. Ogroids would also probably not be good. I'm okay with Assimilate, I think. So long as I get Francesca, because in an Assimilate matchup I probably would need Francesca. Or I would have to, I don't know, I need like the bombs too. And I would have to not brick. And I'd have to get good Maddox value. Maddox's actually huge though if you think about it, because you're playing him multiple times, and if you can keep the enemies down, like, and he keeps spawning on a row where there's an enemy, it's just gonna focus the one enemy. So it's like you can play a bomb and then Maddox on the same row, you know, the next turn, or well, on a turn that you do that, I mean, and then you get 7 points of damage. So that's pretty crazy. Okay, I think I'm feeling okay with it. Alright. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna switch the Assassin King's outfit. You know, I think I played some of those matches today without switching to that outfit, so I'm actually behind now on. Yep. Dang it. I didn't actually pay attention to that earlier. Whoopsies. I will still get it anyway before I finish your journey, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Man, is it the same bonded Morn chart again? Oh, this is actually... Oh, wow. Okay, we need round control for sure. Because we need last say to kill a Morntart. Otherwise, we're just not going to have enough points to beat it. So, unless we get a Percival in that round. But it'd have to be a long round, probably. Those are easy mulligans. Percival's not great here. I think we mulligan it. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. Although the salmon I don't like. I think we drew into Demiridian Ball, which is better. So maybe that's what they play instead of the Siri. It's okay. That kind of sucks though that they got the thin out like that. Damn. Well, we can do one tick here. I actually want to wait here because we need more points, so
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
kind of defeats the point somewhat. I probably wasted that leader charge. I was thinking about doing the salmon here. I just hope they play range.
Sharpen the boat,
Damn. That's not good. Actually, no, this is fine. This still works.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
This is definitely... Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I mulligan 2 sappers. Correct? Oh, that's not good. That was actually my chance to kill the Yigern. For some reason, I had it backwards like the Thin in this deck. I was thinking that they came out when I played a ball. Damn. I threw hard. Do I just get the Thin? Okay, here's what we do. We go pow, pow, well bam, or pow, Thin out, boom.
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
It's not enough to kill it though, but it's gonna mean that they don't get. Actually, no. We probably will kill it this next turn. In fact, we guarantee you will. So they're not gonna get the full value out of it. They're gonna have to play it now if they want to replay it.
Burned by your kind.
I really want to play this, but okay, there we go. Now we do play it.
I have milked and toe of frog, wool of bat and tongue of dog.
Actually, maybe we do this. So yeah, we're tied with them here. Give it Veil. Actually, I think the Purify I don't think it matters.
Where are you, Cutie? Reach high into the sky.
What on earth is this luck? Come on. I just needed one ping on it. One.
Away from my wares!
Is
Away!
that one we can kill it? We still got quite a few bombs left. Hopefully we can get sappers. Do I want to do this? I think so. I think we leave him up now. Well, it still creates the illusion that they're ahead, so it could be beneficial to us. I think we kill. It's not gonna matter.
Splendid this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
Okay with that.
Silvered in the moon's eclipse, hair of woven a witch's lips.
Okay, we're ahead by one. Everything I got here is essentially proactive, so I think we can risk. I kind of want to get that vitality though. Yeah, let's do it.
Why have you summoned me?
There was an argument to be made to pop this to see if we could get rid of the lesser witch. The fact that they're playing this means I think they just want to get ahead. We can probably commit all the way to this round. Okay, they're playing Renfrew, that's why they're doing it. So they tells me they didn't have a lesser witch. The top 3 units from your deck and draw 1. That's pretty solid. They get to play a card for free. Randomly between all enemy units. Uh-oh. We better. Well, it's not going to be a problem though. They're probably going to tempo ahead. Okay, you know, I probably should have taken out the Yigger now that I think about it. C4. Oh, but there's no shoot. Ah. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we gotta do it there. Come on.
The valley
Okay,
of flowers.
thank goodness
There
it
is no
actually went
place
there.
more beautiful.
Yeah, that probably was not advisable. And we win it, so that's good. Put down a card. Hopefully we bleed them in round 2. Good. Okay, the Percival is probably gonna be dog shit here. Definitely want to do some redraws. This would be good. Okay, that's not bad. First of all, might actually been okay there, but we still got, yeah, we got procs there. And I think he has to be non. Oh, just harmony. Actually, no, harmony is play a non-neutral unit. So yeah, the sappers won't count towards it. Do I dare play? The fact that I had to go a card down for that, though, that's what kind of sucks. They could always miss the Mortar. I think we have to. I think we have to pass. This could be a death sentence, but my hope is we'll draw an Oneromancy, a Sapper, and a Dunka. I don't know. Something. As long as we don't draw those other bombs. Yes, this is good that they're using it now. The problem though is I think they maybe didn't have their Mortar this round. And we might have been able to outpoint them now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, we could have killed all their Thrive stuff right there. Pretty much. We do this, we play Sappers, and we play... yeah, Deathblow, banish it. Alright, there's still gonna be some stuff we can banish. Okay, this goes for sure. I really need the Oniro or Heat Wave. Okay, I think we gotta. Thank goodness. Okay. So Dunka comes out first. Should probably end up taking this earlier. Just in case. Yeah, they definitely have their Mortar, so we have to Heat Wave it. But we do have last say, thank goodness. So Francesca. Who knows, we might actually get an Oniro. Depends on what we get off of this. Actually, hopefully we get another Sapper, and then hopefully from the Sapper we get an
Do not
Oniro.
make me beg.
Okay, we got a bomb. This is next.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
What? How'd they
You
get
might
that?
have got
Oh, that's a
away had you
highwayman.
not been
Oh, that
hauling
feels pretty
so
bad
damn
playing that from
much.
hand, I think. It's not gonna. Actually, you know what? The banishing is kind of pointless now that I'm thinking about it. Expose, move self to the top of the deck. I actually kind of want to do that. I don't know that it's really gonna matter though.
Pissing in the mort? Oh, you're dead.
Oh, where goes?
Soil is fertile, fertile with magic.
Okay, we got Johnny. That's pretty huge. So I didn't get that, but Johnny's good. Oh, Nero would have been better though, because I could have gotten extra spawn off the Whisperer. Damn. Okay. We're probably gonna have to pop Dunka.
Eat your piper, pick Prince Proximo, and pack of pickled peppers by the ponton.
Okay, we might have to use Dunka to kill the Sir Scratch a lot here. They're not gonna play it yet though. They're not gonna click it yet. Actually, they might click it now. Damn. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Otherwise, they're triggering that every turn. Okay, I gotta think about this carefully. For kill one of those with it. This feels bad if it misses, I think. Let's go! Woo! Smoke them! That was beautiful. Unfortunately, it was the Johnny that hit it rather than the Sapper. I was hoping it would have been the Sapper that hit it and Johnny that hit one of the other ones, but it is what it is. Okay. They're not gonna break. I think we do the bomb first just to maximize the value of this here.
Splendid crops this year,
Hopefully we can
and ever they shall be.
get
Leave
off.
to
Dang
me.
it, I should have done this one, I think. We could guarantee it dies here. Yeah, we're gonna get 1, 2, 3 points that way. But here, actually they might not be able to proc thrive every time. We're just gonna kill it just to make sure. so now I just really hope that the gold unit is not something that does a special card. That, like the best one.
A long road walked we have.
So for a deck of graveyard to a random allied row. I think we don't want to click at. We're all out of bombs. It's looking pretty solid. Because unless they're playing some weird version of it, they're not going to have a heat wave, and we get last say, so it's looking pretty good. They actually consume that other thing? I don't know. Create and play bronze neutral. Including enemy units cannot be boosted. That's actually not bad. Destroy enemy at 9 or more power. Okay, so unfortunately there's none of those there. So 6, 7, 8 basically plays for 8 points. I mean, we could maybe this plays for 1, 2. I'm actually play for 9. I'm just gonna do this one.
Think I'll get paid for this?
Okay, I played for 10. It's not bad. And since we're gonna play 2 of this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we don't have to use the Maddock. There we go. Wow, look at that. We practically win without even playing.
The valley of
Boom.
flowers. There is no place more
Got him. Look at that. Woo! Yeah, baby. Let's go. That felt good. Guess the question is, do I keep trying to play something else? I loved it. I love that deck. It's so fun. Probably frustrating as heck to play. I mean, I know I don't generally like playing against Maddock decks, but okay, so we're on the cusp of getting to rank 5. Let's go ahead and do it. I think Warriors is maybe the play. I could do the Melisignet one, which is what I used to get to there last time, but kind of want to play something different for each of the for each of these games though, and so I think we'll do Melisignet, even though I've played it quite a bit on stream before. So we got around with the Blue Boy Lugos. We can put a Spallblood Priest knocking up against him. We can use a Mardrome in that round if we need to extend it, which we probably should. Bear Witcher Quartermaster is also good for him. If not, we also do like Melusine. I think honestly Melusine into it depends. I think there's some situations in which you might do Melusine into Blue Boy Lugos on the right, and then play a small blood priest next to her, so then she's damaging the small blood priest, and then the priest is damaging Lugos, and then Melusine re-ups the order. And then you can just put something else on the other side, like well, I'd probably put like a Bear Witcher Quartermaster. Blue Boy Lugos is probably almost dead by this point though, so you probably want to then do the Mardrum instead, and then the Bear Witcher Quartermaster. So that's always a viable way to do it, but that's ideal. I mean, you could technically go for a 2-0 push if you can get that engine set up. Say you're on red coin and you're ahead, and then they play and you're still ahead. Well, let's see. On red coin. Boom. You finish it, you're ahead. They play their next card, yeah, you're ahead. I mean, at that point, you can just 100% 2-0. Assuming you get the, you know, the win condition cards. There might be a situation in which you can't do that, in which case you either drive pass, or depending on what their deck is, you can force a shorter or longer round. The thing though is, like, the bleed, it needs time to get the stuff going, so typically the longer rounds are better. But in a short round, the Melusine, Nut the Callus with Restore. Even if it was just like those 3 cards, bring back the Melusine. Like, you probably would Fukusha, play a non-negotiable from here with the provision card, yeah. So like in a round 3, if you didn't have the Fukusha before, you just Fukusha into Melusine, into Nut the Callus, smack her twice, then heal. That's easily like, well, especially if you even like do a Sigrifa's Right in round 2, and then Purified her, and so you've been getting value out of her like a whole round 2. Like, yeah, that's pretty nuts. There's lots of options though. I think I do need to go to the bathroom, and I might need to do a number 2 this time. But I want to get her on stream, so I think we're gonna. I'm gonna go do that, and then I'm gonna come back to the game. Alright, we should be back. Just gonna make sure that the mic is working again. Because I think this mic, you flip it up and it mutes it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we should. So, the important thing is just making sure we don't spend. Like, this is the only thing that worries me about this deck, is if we don't get any access to Mardromes with like a Sigvald, it kind of sucks. And if we blow too much in one round, it also sucks. We really need to ideally win round 1 with just Melusine and some small engines, and then either bleed with some other small engines in round 2, or just push for a 2-0. But in round 3, we pretty much need the Melusine back in round 3. This is why we got Blue Boy. But I don't want to have to use leader charges on him, so we need him with the Barrack Quartermaster. Because it's we need leader charges for the Nut the Callus. Because it's too slow playing these first, and then playing down Nut the Callus. It's a whole turn in between. And if we play Nut the Callus first and do the damage, then there's a turn where we're not getting any additional damage from him. So we really need these for the Blue Boy Lugos, or just as extra stuff once we get a Nut the Callus, Sigvald, Melusine combo down, to just hit the Melusine more in order to get more heal value. Alright. Alright, we got this. Just gonna get the... I'll do Rose of Remembrance. Actually, in that one... I think that's how she has her hair there. I don't know, I like the hood though. Goggles are kind of nice too, but... Okay. Here we go. Hopefully we get a favorable matchup. I'm trying to think of what's unfavorable to us. I think mostly just Nilfgaard statuses is probably the worst. As long as it's not that. Okay, it's pirates.
Just great.
I can work with that. They got a lot of damage though. Depends on what archetype they got going on. Okay, we don't need 2 of those. This can go. Okay. And then Alchemy Car, Resurrect, yeah, something. Oh, this might be the Bjorn. There's various versions of this. So I don't know if we try getting the Sigvald out early. I want to see if we can tempt him into using some leader charges first. And I can't exactly The Sigvald I'm not worried about, but the Nut the Callus. Actually, I got 5 boost. I could have them use. Thing is, if they use both leader charges. I don't know. I think we're okay with setting up the slower play. I actually was thinking about doing Sigvald into Nut the Callus. Just smack and start smacking away. And then we do that. Probably was the move. Well, at this point we need to damage something, so I'm just gonna start
Accept our sacrifice!
banging away at that. Okay, that's this is next.
Continent folk will never understand.
Probably just we saved the boost for the Nut the Callus. Thing is, they probably know to expect it. The thing is, a 3 is not going to get us any value, so we're going to definitely Mardrome it up first. And then we'll play the Nut the Callus once we can actually kill that. So we just go boom, 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 and we probably win the round after we play that. Yep, I had a feeling they would do that. See, we got another Armored Drakkar instead. That's fine though. Probably end up using kind of want to use the boost in the Sigvald, but they have to use 2 leader. Actually, they do kill him. They do kill the Sigvald with 2 leader chargers. Dude, that is massive. Oh my word. This is so good. You gotta be kidding me, that's amazing. We got the Melusine, this is perfect. Can only bring back one of those. Actually get rid of, okay, so this is perfect for that. We'll start pinging away at him there. And we save that for the Melusine. We got the Fukusha though. I think that's good. Do we need anything else? Question is, do I do Blue Boy or Melusine first? I don't really want them to kill this. I want to make sure we get good value. It's kind of a slower option. That would be the perfect time for them to kill that, though. I won't be able to Mardrome that. I don't know, if they use both leaders on that, it's not the end of the world. I'm just gonna play the Melusine. Yeah, I think it's fine, because then we just play it into Blue Boy. We put Cultist on in between Blue Boy and Melusine. Nut the Callus we basically just keep.
The way all left of the
gods.
Okay, I had a feeling they were gonna do that. So I don't think we... Do I bring her back? Deploy, order Bloodthirst 2, discard a card, move self back to hand. I think... They're not going to be able to just trigger Bloodthirst 2, so... Yeah, I think we got this. Actually, there might be something that can... Would they actually put a card that can spawn the Skellige Wolves on the road to just to get him back to hand earlier?
Blood for foul blood!
Okay, no. Makes sense. Wow, they actually did that. Okay, if we want to get any reasonable value out of him, we're gonna have to play this. Thing is, I can bring back the Melusine, I can bring back the Sigvald. Melusine's not gonna get a huge amount of value though. So I think since we know we can do that, do I just try to carry it off of those two cards? Yeah, because then this is kind of almost pointless. Oh no, is it? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Okay, at least it killed it. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do, though. I forgot I had to select to damage if I won. Yeah. As long as they don't damage, okay. So at this point, actually I just realized we don't get card back anymore. I was supposed to pass there, I think. That being said, do I pass here or do I just bleed into it? I think we just bleed into it. It pretty much guarantees you they can move it back to hand though. Screw it. I'm going for it. Probably should have actually used that. Oh yeah, this is bad.
Haven't got all day.
Actually, this is okay. That would be easier for them to trigger it, but they're gonna play another unit, so I think this is our best chance.
Go ahead, stare at me stump again, see what happens.
No, we can get it. I'm much better at that. You've got to be quick. You've got to dodge.
Come
You've got to have
on.
the
Gotta kill him. Gotta kill Bjorn. This is the last one. Come on, do it. Oh my gosh, you son of a gun. I need to save that for Yeah, I would have been better off doing Small Blood Priest then, I think. Him getting that back is really sucky. At least this way it would have, yeah, it would have been better. I could have just pop. Cultist wouldn't be that slow of a play. We're up, we can definitely get card back here. So this is only 1 point return effectively. So it's gonna be like playing down 4 points, which is pretty slow play. I think we're better off passing here. If we had got the Bjorn earlier without using leader charges.
You wanna pass, you gotta pay. Can't let you through elsewise.
See, I knew they could get back there really quick. They probably would have played that regardless, and then I would have been screwed. At least now I got card back, so. Okay, that's kind of slow. Ish. We need Bride of the Sea. Actually, we got that. We got Ermion. So Defender would be nice, I guess. That's alright. I mean, I would have maybe drawn that, but could get Veil. Summon it back. Yeah. Defender would have kind of been nice, but yeah, Melisine 100% is target. What if we just... Yeah, I kind of regret using that Mardrum in that one round. But what if I do him, then I get Bride of the Sea, then we can kill the Bjorn Strakar. Because the Melicine's just gonna die. Oh, and actually I don't have the Restore. The Melicine's playing for dog shit anyway, so... Sigvald's the right call here. I could still bring the Melisine back, I suppose.
I am part of the sea.
Okay. Gotta be very tactical about this. With the lowest powered enemy unit. Damn. think actually Blue Boy is going to be better in this situation. Yeah.
Your disciples, my beloved, sacrifices for us, one and all.
Wait, what? That's so confusing. Okay, we have to get the Mardrome on it next turn. Kind of sucks because these guys are going to be playing super slow. Yeah, the bleeding really hurts. Damn, this is pretty nutty. Yeah, we have to get that alchemy on there.
Gods protect us.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh frickin' no. Uh-oh. This is still good-ish. It's kind of crap though. This is pretty bad though. That croc is probably gonna shut it down completely.
I feed the waters.
Are they gonna board wipe me? They might. Damn, I think we just got countered. I'm kind of regretting playing this deck now. For some reason, I don't know why I thought that was an alchemy card. That's bad. Okay, I'll tell you what. I think what we have to do... Actually, we're not getting any more boost on him. So... play this here.
That's
We remove the bleeding. No. Actually, yes. Oh no. No, I just screwed it up. I just totally screwed it up. And then it's gonna clash with that. I'm not even gonna... Well, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Probably the best it was gonna do anyway. I forgot I didn't have a unit to kill, so that's really bad. Okay.
Take care of your mates and they'll take care of you.
Bam.
I'm much better at that.
Bam. So it's actually going past my bleeding somehow? Is that correct or no? I gotta make sure that it doesn't die, so... Fusion kind of sucks. As long as they don't have some sort of a lock. They already used their lock. Okay, I gotta think about this. Actually, this makes the most sense. When this unit takes damage from other abilities, damage itself by the same amount. So let's see if this is actually... I should have done that way sooner. Okay, yeah, it's not actually taking damage. The bleeding, when it ticks, is actually when it... Spawn melee. Dang it. Okay, so it's gonna... Takes damage from other abilities, damage itself by the same amount. Yeah, I think we need to... I think it's maybe gonna be enough. It's just barely. We need to get a proc on that. I get last say, which is good. There we go. I think we get it. That was so unlucky, man. Look at that. Oh my gosh, 35-34. So close. So freaking close. Dude, that is the trickiest Pirates deck I've ever seen. I mean, technically the Arnagad combo with some of it is really nutty. But I will say, I think some of my gameplay here, like this is... My commentary and my skill demonstrated in this stream, it kind of shows pretty close to like the level I'm at. Like this is was almost peak Gwent play for me. And so keep in mind, I'm playing with arguably suboptimal decks. This might have been an exception, but we also had a really solid counter to it, and that Melusine didn't get much value. So we didn't play for the restore. Otherwise, that would have been massive value. And the thing is, keep in mind, if the Melusine had been able to get value, we would have Melusined, they would have tried to clash with it, whatever, it doesn't matter. We could have nut the calloused it, we could have healed, we would have taken out the Croc for sure, because if that Melusine had good value, like it doesn't really matter. Like we would have had I think 9 to take out the Croc, so it would have had to be at 18 points. But chances are, if we had got the value out of the Melusine that we normally do, the Melusine would have come out probably at like 20, between like 21. Well, let's say between 20, especially based on the length of the round, between like 20 and maybe 24 points. There's a possibility we wouldn't have had enough to have it and kill the Croc, but we had other ways. You know, we could have killed it, because if the Nut the Callus survives, it would always clash with the lowest unit. So, plus it's getting good heal value for us, so we would have been fine. I could have even put out like yeah, I don't know. He's definitely a good first play, and if you don't have an answer to it to kill him immediately, like a heat wave, he gets super good value. And that's the thing, I don't have Croc. Even my Arnagad one, technically, my Skellige armor one, I don't have Croc in it, and it's supposed to have Croc. That's probably why I wasn't able to get the value off the Arnagad, now that I'm thinking about it. But Croc comes with, he's one of the evolving cards, I believe. Oh, by the way, yeah, so we're in rank 5, so yay, that was huge. That was awesome. We are now back to our nice. Okay, we're gonna put ball gown on now too. Well, actually no, we won't, because this one has, we can see what it looks like. Is that ball gown? Yeah. Very nice dress. I liked it in The Witcher 3. And this is like kind of a variant of it. I don't think this one was in The Witcher 3, but still nice. Maybe it was like just in the after credit stuff. This one, I don't even know what this one's from. Silk dress. It's probably, maybe it's just made up, but I'll be honest, I really don't like the green and orange coloring. And then it's like the purple stuff. I think she looks kind of dorky, to be honest, from the front. But anyway. The rest of the outfits are all nice, though. This one I like. This is kind of her alternate outfit for The Witcher 3. One of the free DLCs, so. Anyway. I think it kept, what inverted it, I guess. So, yeah, this is kind of like peak Gwent right here. That was some problem solving in real time. I was like, man, what do I do? The Melusine, I'm like, you know, the Melusine's kind of pointless. Even if they clashed with it and we still got the heal off, it wouldn't really be very good. The heal on the Sigvald was, yeah, pretty shit. I don't think it took away all the bleeding, did it? I don't think so. Because it was when we got that kind of boost. The boost was kind of crappy, but it would have been very different. Like if I had Bride of the Sea, or if I had, yeah, Bride of the Sea, or even if I had saved that Mardrome and played something else, maybe it would have been an easier round. But you know, the important part was we still got it in the end. Careful playing, making sure we knew what the win condition, and understanding the threats on the opponent's side of the board. I mean, for the life of me, I was trying to kill that Croc, but I just couldn't get the Sigvald boosted up enough and the Nut the Callous out at the right time in order to do that. I mean, Croc can carry games, man. The thing is, I'm thinking about like the Warriors, for instance, and I don't think it really would have mattered in that deck because there would be some points that still stuck, and since there'd have to be some of them where it would have to clash with multiple ones, I think I still would have won with Warriors, as long as I got Drag Bondu and I would have had to get Drag Bondu, I would have had to get Tyr, and what was the other? And a Sov. If I could have gotten those 3 cards in hand throughout the game, pretty much anything else I would have had, I think I could have won with. And I'd say probably the veterans. I probably would have had to get both veterans out, or at least one of them, just to get that little bit of extra reach with the. There we go. They sent me a GG. Janik 0001. Great game, but you know what? Oh, is it not that? Maybe it was Ewar. Janik might have been the one before. Let me look at it. I'm gonna send him. Nope, that was Janik. Okay. I'm gonna send him a friend request here. We'll look at his profile first. I don't know if I can message him. Probably not. Okay, so he's been to rank 3. In fact, let's look at the last several people we played against. So we got this one, which I don't know what it means when like this. Maybe it's just characters that can't be displayed for some reason, or it thinks it's something bad. I don't know. Anyway, that's a rank. They're rank 6. Jeez, look at that. Highest is rank 6. Look how many GGs received. 4,000. That's ridiculous. Their prestige. I don't even know what prestige this is, but this is fairly high. This is probably at least like prestige. I think it's at least prestige 7. Because you're starting to see the gold. Actually, that one might be the one right before the gold. So that's either actually, this is probably prestige 8 or 9. Because I think 10 is gold. It might be 9's gold. But this is like 1 or 2 away from max prestige. Let's check out this one. We're going to look at a few of these and then we're going to call it quits. So pretty much the same kind of deal. They're not quite as high of a level, but still have lots of experience. Sismio. I should probably send the other guy a friend request right after this. Sismio, okay, pro rank. So we played and beat someone that was in pro rank. Sismio, wicked sick. That's pretty awesome. Their current rank score. Yeah, they definitely probably just haven't played in a while. So it's good to know. Actually, did I win 5 in a row? Might have won 4 in a row. I think we won 5 in a row though. I don't know, I can check later. Yeah, why is it putting this in a different order? Who's EWAR 22? Highest is 5. Yeah, they're almost there. They're actually, is that first? What am I at? Okay, yeah, so they're actually, let me look at this. Oh, it's still, they're basically, I got the bronze border. Yeah, so they're just slightly lower ranked than me here. So they're actually doing really good. They're climbing. They're about where I'm at in the game. Probably just had slightly better luck than me. Or maybe they're a better player, but I beat them, so they had to wager, you know. So Janik 3. That's right, 3 was the highest. Well, I'm gonna send a friend request because doing was pretty good. I thought that was a really good game. I don't even know what the point is though. Okay, so I can chat. Clavius, accept invite. Lumber George, this is one of my personal friends. I know him. We played briefly together. Profile. You can see he didn't play the game very much, but he's only got to rank 3. He won 1 game. And of course, this isn't games played against me because that I don't. Well, maybe that is games that count, but I don't think he ever won against me. So, GG's received. So he probably played 1. I'm guessing that's what it was because we played more than 1 game together. So I think he probably played 1 game against somebody else. Maybe he won it. He probably won it. And then he played against me and got crushed. And then it probably demolished his spirits, and he never wanted to play the game again because he knew I was too good. I don't know, but we had some fun with it. We played the physical card game GWENT together. I have a custom version of it. So, well, not custom exactly, but I didn't specify, you know, what I wanted out, but it's something that somebody custom made. It wasn't mass manufactured. So, but yeah, Janik, I would, if I could just send a chat, I would just be like, GG, my guy. That was, you know, maybe I'll do that. I'll see if I can put it on GOG. If I can just send a message that way, I might just send a message and be like, awesome game, dude. That was a little bit stressful, but like, there were some combos there I hadn't seen before. In a way, like that was really brutal. Croc, with Endless Voyage, with Demon Course, Deranged Corsair. That combo was nutty. Like when it came out, it was just scary. There was just so much like bang bang, kablam, you're dead. There was just so much mayhem and carnage happening on the board at once. It almost, for one moment in my head, I did have the thought like, oh shit, I'm not winning this game. But then I was like, no, it's still doable. If we got a good combo, the Sigvald's not gonna. But like, look, if we didn't have something like Sigvald, if we didn't have something that was like basically immune, it would have been GG at that point. Lights out. So I think that's the. I didn't see Arnagad come out, but I bet you I wouldn't be surprised if he had Arnagad in the deck and he just missed him on the draw. Because it looks pretty similar to. There was one that 24/7 Gwent did, which is similar. I'll just show you what my version of it is, and then we'll wrap it up. I'm gonna totally have Diego go back and watch this, and maybe even Rico and some of them will just be like, look, you guys got to see this. That was intense. So I got Endless Voyage in mine too. But we got the Arnagad. So the idea behind him, he gains 1 armor for each damaged unit. So you want to he's not a pirate though, so you can't get armor with him in hand. So he comes down at 7 and 2. The only way to do more is if you got like the Wagenburg. Oh, that's the Wagenburg. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't. Is the mantlet's 5? Dang. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the way to go. I mean, especially with boat builders, you get enough armor already. Maybe Mantlet's just better. Because at least he comes down with more armor. Because it's just giving him armor afterwards. Like, and the Wagenburg is a really slow play. But at least this one protects other units, you know? Like, if I play that first, I can even protect a Dagger 2-blade. Because normally he's really prone to removal. Unless you play him behind Defender. And that's a big part of why I have Defender behind it. Part of it so they can't attack the Arnagad directly. But Dagger 2 Blades is also protected. I have him in a different version without Defender, I think. Or even if I play him when Defender doesn't come out. And it's just, it's pretty rough. He doesn't stick most of the time. Like, playing against AI, he gets the same value. But playing against real players, they like look at that and they're like, wow, that seems like a good card. Oh, I can eliminate it? I don't mind if I do. And so they'll just kill it. So I think doing that, it puts it outside of easy removal range. Because easy removal range, I would say, ends at 5. 6, there's some things that can do it, but it's not particularly easy. You generally have to commit like a gold card to do it. Or maybe even more than that. Like it might even have to be like a power card, you know? So, like, because even like, think about the stuff in here that I have that can actually take out even 4 provisions. This can craft more, but this is a big card and you want to save it till the end usually, or till a time where you got at least enough armor on it so you get good value, and then you trigger Bloodthirst, you know, with the damage, something like that. Terror of the Sea also, you know, starts with 2 armor, but in order to even remove 4, I have to at least do, you know, damage 2 different enemy units. And that's, you wouldn't want to use that for a 4. You'd want to use this to take out something bigger. And I mean, maybe you would use it for a 4, but that's only if it's like, maybe like an assimilate type thing, like the proc 2, you know, assimilate 2 card. I forget what it's called, Glennis, I think, something like that's the Glennis. Like that would maybe be worth it, especially if the opponent looks like they're gonna, you know, they're looking to do a lot of them and commit a Skellen or something like that. You don't want that to get boosted by 8 from just the Skellen. Like, that's crazy. So that would be like the one time when you would use it. But even then, it's got 2 armor, so you'd actually have to move it up to 6. So, but this Dagger 2 Blade can play for a ton of points. It just has to survive. So I'm kind of thinking that might be the move. I still got Siegel in this because I haven't played this version of the deck since then, I don't think. But I don't know what I would take out. If I put a 5, put this up to a 5, I'd have to drop something else down. I mean, maybe it would probably be her. Drop her to 6. So she's getting 3 damage random units. Units damage random enemy unit by 1. It's nice for triggering Bloodthirst though. I mean, if I was gonna do something else, I mean, the lock probably. That could be very helpful. Later on, maybe even a Xavier. Because, you know, you can banish stuff repeatedly. Whenever an adjacent unit takes damage. Yeah, but if you this is kind of bad though, because if you don't play in a actually this could be good with naval supremacy. Because then I don't mind playing the only problem is it's pirates, and so it's mostly going to be ticking their armor anyway, so then Yuan is probably not going to get value. Transform damage allied unit into a bear abomination. Also not good. I don't know if I were to do that. Do a 6. Deck to graveyard. I don't really want to be playing anything from graveyard, so that doesn't work. So yeah, it would probably have to be the Jenga Fret. Either that or the Heimei Flaminica, I guess. That might be okay. But I'd rather do that with... I'd rather do this with a self-win matchup, you know? In fact... That's pretty solid. Oh my gosh. I got an idea. Okay, I got a super good idea. This might be, if I want to switch it up, if I get tired of playing the same thing, this would be a great card for the Mel Signet deck, I think. At least during, because it's great for the Melis, or it's actually great for everything. Now, it's not great for the Melusine later on, necessarily, but it's great for the Melusine, well, it's great for the Melusine if I'm slamming on it with Nut the Callous and I'm not going to use the heal, but that's very circumstantial. But it's good for the Blue Boy Lugos, and it's good for the Sigvald. It basically makes it so the Sigvald takes 0 damage, and, yeah. And then the Blue Boy just gets so much value, I don't even have to waste a Mardrome on him. That's the beauty of it. I can literally just keep pinging away. I mean, I can't ping away a lot in one turn, but it's going to prolong it, you know, by 1, 2, 3, probably like 4 turns. The only situation which I would need to use the Mardrome is if I want to use the Giga Scorpion Decoction on it, which that's something I didn't do in that last round. I was planning on doing it, but the way they played into the round, I was like, okay, I don't have the ability to do this. And they still got like a lot of damage that they're putting out. They can want to kill it. So I was thinking, well, if I were to... Anyway, the combo I like to do, you gotta boost it up with the Mardrome first, but you do Blue Boy, you do Svalblood Priest, then you do a Mardrome, then you do Giga Scorpion Decoction on the Blue Boy. The only thing is, it depends on what your enemy has out on the field. If you're not going to benefit much from doing control stuff, it might not be worth doing that. But say they have a lot of engines on the board, those 3 cards can potentially board wipe them, and then you're still getting, you got passive engine value after that. So really, you could win a round just on those 3 cards, and probably even get 1 or 2 card advantage. Like it's actually you probably don't get 2, but if you played Melusine, and then you played if you played Melusine, then you played Blue Boy, then you played Svalblood Priest, you just need more point generation. Anyway, there's some combos. I mean, even just doing, I guess at that point you're almost better off just doing Melusine, Svalblood Priest, and then Armored Drakkar. If you can manage before then to get the damage on the enemy units. If you can get Bloodthirst 2 going, and they likely don't have any way of boosting, you could just kind of do that. But yeah, there's a couple different ways you can get like anywhere between a 2 to 5 point return engine going, and yeah, you could even just try to. The problem with getting card advantage, like trying to do that at the very beginning of the game, is that if you say play 3 cards and you pass, and even if they have to go a couple cards down, they can just dry pass in round 2 and they go for a long round 3 and get card back. So unless a long round 3 is really bad for them, it doesn't really play into your favor. So really, if you're gonna do that, it's best to do it where you win round 1 and you're doing a round 2 bleed. So anyway, this version of the deck, I actually gotta go pee, so I'm gonna wrap this up real quick here. Yeah, anyway, I kind of told you what I was gonna do with the deck here, but the idea with this one is essentially I don't know the deck enough to kind of tell you the overall strategy of like whether you're doing short, long round. I guess it's pretty good in all of them. Like the Dagger 2 Blades makes it almost better in a long round, but this has got your kind of tall punish thing going on, and whenever an enemy takes damage. So this doesn't say whenever an enemy unit is damaged. So this one, even if it's boosted, and you like say it's boosted up to like the Morkvarg knocks like say like 16 points of boost off of it. And this guy gets boosted by 17 points actually, because you do knock the 16 points of boost off, and then Morkvarg damages it until the unit is damaged. So do 1 more point after that. So those 2 guys can combo insanely well together. Generally the idea here though is you get Defender down, and you have maybe Wagenberg there already. In any case, you could do it with Boat Builders already down, or you can just play Arnagad down. It clashes with Arnagad. Hopefully the first one is low, low points. Because then, as long as it's not too damaged, what I like to do, I like to do the Mardrome. And so this is why I say maybe having 1 Bolt Builders already out would be good. But you play it, you give it 2. I just find it's hard to get this to, like, it feels a bit sluggish sometimes, because you want Arnagad to survive, right? But if they play something big and it clashes and he's like almost dead, like you can't boost him up if it gets him below 3 unless you use some other thing. Mardrome is generally the most effective and like the cheapest version of it. I guess you could use like a neutral one or something just to boost him. I think that might actually be the way to. But the thing is, I like having the Mardrome in here because potentially I can boost Arnagad by net 6, but the armored Drakkar is really good for it. The thing is that this deck only has the 2 of them. So it's like unless I get them together, it kind of, I don't know. A lot of times I find I don't get the pulls together. But anyway, getting a Mardrome on him, and then you just boat builders. So you do 2. You know, you just play 1, so you get 2 armor. But generally, I think saving that extra point of health is probably better. So I would almost think having a boat builders down before, especially if you play defender first. You play defender, you play boat builders, you armor up defender more, and then you armor up Arnagad and keep doing it over and over again. And more, but I don't know, it seems really tricky. If there's a situation in which your opponent plays really low powered units, which it could be suicidal to do it. But if there's a way that you actually get Arnagad to the point where you're able to armor him up every turn, or just like boosting him repeatedly, that's another version of it that I might try. Instead, I'd probably have to sacrifice basically the entire bottom end of this. Actually, this is good. The on-crate Armorsmith is probably the 2 armor, 8, 10. This probably plays for like 5 or 6 points of boost. So this plays for anywhere between, I don't know, generally probably between like 7 and 10 points. But yeah, playing that would help. But even if I just basically took this whole bottom end just to play around Arnagad, and then threw an Oneromancy in there, because I'd have to like retool this. I might even take out 1 or 2 of them in here. Terror of the Seas is pretty much non-negotiable. Even though it got nerfed at 8 provisions, I think it's still worth it. It's a really good card. But yeah, I mean, and Terror of the Seas is one of them that's you're probably going to build the most armor up on it. Either that or the Justiana. But Terror of the Seas already starts with 2. So that's nice. And ideally, Covenant of Steel, you know, comes out later. So if you can at least do a few like damagey things earlier on, or like Naval Supremacy, get that out maybe at the first turn, then it's really solid because you start building armor quicker. And then when Defender comes down to, it's like pretty much impenetrable, and they have to use a heat wave on it. And Justiana starts building armor. Ideally, you basically get, I don't know, probably like definitely Justiana, I think. Terror of the Sea. And beyond that, it doesn't matter too much. You don't want Armored Drakkar in hand, though. Look, that armor on that is bad. We only want the 2 armor. The only time in which I would say it's okay is if I'm looking at my opening hand and I'm like, okay, I need to damage something on the board. And I have a Mardrome in hand, because then I can play that next and play the Mardrome on the Armored Drakkar, and it still removes the 3. But if I have the Demon Corsair, I'd rather just Armored Drakkar and then Demon Corsair most of the time. So, anyway. But yeah, you want to just basically keep playing it. Now, Croc is supposed to be in this deck. I mean, Dagger 2 Blades is my own thing. I basically have Dagger 2 Blades instead of Croc, and then some of the other stuff slightly different. Like the Herkia is not in the normal version of this deck. But most of this is the same. Like, I can guarantee you, no, this is the same. I believe this is the same. Pretty sure the Margin is the same too. Deranged Coursers is the same. Boat Builders, Abordage, Vobjorn, Champions Charge, Terror of the Sea. I don't know about Naval Supremacy. That might be my thing too. Same thing with Sigriff's Right. Actually, I think he did. Yeah, Sigriff's Right is in that version of the deck. I believe Morkvarg is, Justiana is, Arnagad, Covenant of Steel, and Endless Voyage. So most of it's the same, but the Croc, you know, we already looked at it, played it with it that last game. But yeah, wait, why don't I want to craft it? I think it's included actually in one of the oh, was it just expensive? Got my list here. Yeah, I'm not sure why I want to craft it. I know I don't want to craft Harald though, which is Harald's supposed to be in that Warriors deck. Like, if I do put Harald in, it does improve the Warriors deck significantly. But that's because it's in the Regis journey, and I just want to unlock all this to the Regis journey. But I got Neuromancy already, and then per that we got the Ethne. Yeah, that, and that was so I have it written down. Neuromancy was the last one you unlock at 89, and Ethne was at 59 in that journey. The Harald's at rank 70. The Jacques Miracle Child, I don't even know if that's you say it. Jacques, anyway, or Jacques maybe. Miracle Child is at 80, so that's the Syndicate one. There's one for each faction, so. The cheapest, so Oberon King, which is again my my White Frost monsters deck too, needs that, and that's pretty. It's rank 11, so it's really early on in the Regis journey. What have I done? Transforming. Okay, I just wrote that down to show that they were transforming cards. But yeah, Oberon King monsters at 11, Usurper Officer at 21. Actually, what am I doing? I can just show it. Let's look at Croc real quick though. Give 3 pirates or ships in your hand 2 armor. That's pretty good. Order. Damage a unit by 1, cooldown 2. So you're getting that extra damage when you play a pirate or ship next to Croc. It clashes with the lowest powered enemy unit. And the thing that's so crazy about it is it's not like they just got removal, like that you can just kind of clash and remove other stuff. It's that they're also getting armor, so they're very protected. So Croc, I mean, I would not be surprised if at some point, you know, if they want to nerf Skellige more, they put him to 12 provisions. I don't know. I just don't think Skellige armor, at least from what I've seen in the games that I've been playing, I haven't been getting, of course it's the games I've been playing, but at this rank, I don't see people playing Croc a lot. I think this is maybe only the second time I've seen him played, ever. But I know this is a very good deck, and I just don't know if it's as good since Skellige got nerfed, though. But yeah, you just basically get tons of value with clashes from the Arnagad and the Croc, or playing units, you know, next to Croc, and yeah, I guess tons of value. First of all, let's go to, I want to balance council voting results. So yeah, the provision increases. Yeah, like I said, Terror of the Sea, Highland Warlord, which we're playing. So Warriors get nerfs, Pirates get nerfed, Druids get nerfed. I don't think we got any positive stuff for Skellige. Yeah, it's all basically all Nilfgaard and Scoia'tael. I mean, this is very situation. That's not very played very much. Penitence also very circumstantial. But yeah, Elves, huge buff to Elves. I should definitely play them before the end of the season. Huge nerfs to Skellige. Couple to Scoia'tael, but not terrible. Shiru is really good, so like that's probably reasonable. Melitele also. They're probably just trying to nerf the archetype, I guess, but I think you'd nerf Pincer Maneuver to try to do that instead of Melitele. Crow Mother, I don't think it really does anything to the deck, ultimately. So, Crow Mother power decreases. Yeah, see again, they're getting nerfed. Corrupted Flemetica. That's not really that big of a deal there. The only one that's kind of a big, well, Seagull obviously, Seagull was warranted, it should have happened, but the one that is kind of a big deal, actually two of them, Crow Mother, and some people said Avlok Sage was. I don't really understand. It's just a tutor, man. You're 1 point difference. That's not a huge deal. Okay, same thing with the door brackets. It thins out or whatever, and then you boost it by 1 for each zone, and you're only losing 1 point on like a thinning card anyway. Wispus Tribute, same thing. Which is part of why I'm like, I don't understand why people even nerf the power on these unless there's a lot of people that are advocating just to nerf like pretty much all 2-point tutor cards down to 1. But I don't know. To me, it seems pointless. I would think like if you want to actually affect these cards, you need to change their provisions. It's the only way it's really going to make a difference. I'm still going to play them at 1. I'm going to play them as much as I'm going to play them at 2. Nausicaa Sergeant though, this one I don't think really even makes that big of a deal either, although it's kind of a little bit annoying considering it is 6 provisions and it is contingent on it. I don't really understand why people don't like it. I think it's just the fact that, I don't know, maybe it's that there's the armor there and it's harder to remove or something, but really a 6 for 10 is not a big deal, and here it's a 6 for 9. I mean, you're almost actually getting into bad territory. If they nerf this one more down to 2, I would say Nausicaa's are just bad, because then you're paying 6 for 8. Now, I guess with Nilfgaard is focused a little more on the engines. They don't have a whole lot of point slam stuff, but there are some like Knight cards that are really like pretty point slammy for Nilfgaard. So, and I guess in a way, there's also some of the heavy hitters, you know, like the Torres, for instance. You get massive boosts on him, you know. So the card itself is not worth that much, but when you actually activate the deploy ability, you get a massive boost on it. So same thing with Nausicaa, you know, it's only worth 3 points here, but you play this on it, it's worth 10. Either way, you're gonna put it on a soldier pretty much all the time. So you're getting 9 on the board. It used to be 10 when it was 4, but I don't think that was necessary. I don't even know why they did that. I think it's just kind of one of the things. Sounds like it's been ping-ponging back and forth for a long time. So I think people just nerf it and buff it just so something else doesn't get messed up that they're not okay with. But anyway, the ranged Corsair, some people were like, oh, it really needs it, which to be fair, I mean, if you got the kills on it, which usually you would, and say you got a perfect kill and you didn't have to overspend anything, I mean, you put a Cataclysm on the throat for 2 turns and spawn it for 1 turn, so you get 3 turns potentially with 3 points. It was a 5 for 12, so that was super good. Now it's a 5 for 11 potentially, but generally you're gonna waste 1, so it's usually probably a 5 for 10. Which is pretty balanced. So I guess this is okay. I didn't feel like it was totally broken at 3. It was a good card at 3, but I think it's still a good card at 2. But so I'm okay with this change kind of, but I don't really think it was that necessary. This is the one though. I kind of took the roundabout way to it. The ones that I think actually make a difference: Crow Mother and Ardfane. Ardfane for sure, the hugest, because it makes it so as soon as you get that armor, even if you get the 2 armor, it's still within 5 removal range. It can easily be killed. Whereas before, being at 4 points, you couldn't just kill it super easily, and it actually played for value. Now, it's pretty much always going to get killed by, like if you're playing against Northern Realms, they're going to play Boiling Oil. If there's anything else that kills something by 5, you know, they're going to kill it, and it's, I don't know. It's only a 4 provision card at least, but, I mean, because to be fair, 100% of the time, you do Crystal Skull with this one. With this, any deck you have this in, you do Crystal Skull as a stratagem. Unless there's a specific thing where you need something to, like, draw cards, I don't know. But, like, every single deck that I've had for Nilfgaard, if this is in it, you put Crystal Skull on it. And I discovered this on accident, I think it was even on stream. But, maybe I did a video on it afterward. Anyway, You play this on ranged row. You get the armor. Once the armor gets to 5, it moves to the melee row, and then the next unit the enemy plays, it damages it by the amount of armor. But with the formation, Imperial formation, you can kind of manipulate it. You can also get, say this is played after you lose a round. If the opponent wants to play it, I mean, they might just pass, but in any case, somehow, say you get a battle preparation, and let's say you get this thing to like 4 armor before that. You get it to 4 armor, and then you play like a battle prep, and you swap it with something, you know, you can end up having like, you know, like 8, 9 points of armor on the melee row, and flanking at the end of the turn game, yeah. So, and if they don't play a unit, it just keeps building, and so you can get a massive payout there. But then if you put Crystal Skull on it, which I would still, at least the good thing now is, at least on blue coin, this power difference doesn't really, I don't know, it doesn't really make a difference. But if you don't have blue coin, or you don't boost, have something else on the board already to boost it up, then it is prone to easy removal. But you put Crystal Skull on it, the great thing is, doesn't lock self. So it keeps putting an armor on it, and then every time they play a unit, it keeps doing 1 damage. And you can still keep stacking, you can still keep putting more, you know, battle preps on it, and give it, you know, like a few armor in a turn, so then you get like 3 boosts or something. So this card with Veil on it, that's the important part, it just has Veil, that's why I use Crystal Skull, actually can kind of carry the game in some cases. So I kind of understand why they did this, but at the same time I'm a little bit, I don't know. I think all you have to do is, you know what it is, and if you know what it is, you can kind of play around it and avoid it, or just counter it fairly easily. Because I have played some games where I put this out, and the opponents literally can just kill them before they actually have a turn to just, you know, swap over, and they're usually getting decent damage on it too, because they're only having to remove like 1 or maybe 2 armor. But and there's been instances too where I've seen opponents just totally play around this, and it just doesn't get any real value. Or they'll play like a tutor card, with 1 power or 2 power or something, and then it just kills that instead. So it's like, oh well, that was great. Didn't really play for much. So at that point, it was like playing for like 6 points or something, which is the bare minimum a unit should ever play for. But yeah, and then we got power increase. I don't want to talk about the rest of it. Again, I think Renfrey shouldn't have got buffed. I don't know why. I mean, even tonight we played the Renfrey deck. We saw the Renfrey deck played like 3 or 4 different. Well, we saw 2 different types of Renfrey decks played. We saw the Renfrey Morntart one with bonded units. We saw that played at least 3 times. So yeah, I think it's still overplayed. Anyway, other than some of the nerfs here and like a couple of the buffs to, like this buff to L, I mean, she's good now. I don't really think she needed that. I think she was still worth it at 10 though. But oh, there's stuff here and there that I don't like, but overall I think it was maybe slightly better than last month's. I don't know, the thing though is the good things that I do like are mostly reverts or part of like a two-stage thing. So anyway, Lastly, I'm just going to show the journeys. So if we go to the Regis journey, oops, that's not what I want. We go to journey list, okay. So, yeah, Siri journey, by the way, yeah, fully complete. We actually got to rank, or are we in 101? I think we're in 101, so we actually leveled up. I just wanted to see what would happen when you did. So I went a whole rank past this. Regis though. So you can see like every several cards there's one of the transforming cards. And there's Usurper. That's the one for Nilfgaard. Other one was for monsters we just went past. Then we got Virax's Prince. This is the one that I think is by far the least played of all of them. I might have seen somebody played it once, and that's a maybe. Then you got a premium version of Heatwave here, which, what is even up with that? Is that even full? There we go. Even at full resolution, it kind of still sucks. This is probably one of the most underwhelming premium cards in the game. I don't know why they didn't at least like have the ground moving sideways and show them walking. You'd think they would have, but yeah, it's very underwhelming. It's one of the best cards in the game, but it's one of the most underwhelming premiums. This is the one we got, random draw, but it wasn't premium though, so we'll get the premium version through this. Then here's Harald. There's the Skellige one. Super good card. It doesn't. I kind of find it funny that it doesn't actually tell you what the card does here. And then there's Jacques or Jacques, however you say it, Miracle Child. Evolving cards, and of course the great thing is these are amazing value for premium cards because when they evolve, it changes the image on them too. So you get multiple. It's like getting multiple premium cards for only one premium. And then we get premium Neuromancy here, so that I don't really care about that too much. Some of the other like just cosmetic or like non-gameplay based stuff in this are pretty good. Like Regis has pretty solid card backs as well. The outfit's pretty nice too. That was not that impressive. But the music. Anyway, so Dawn is really cool. That's probably my first or second favorite track. Here, there's some other good stuff in here too, but here's another piece of music. Blood Moon's okay. He's got a lot of good ones actually. Yeah, I'm really talking about this a lot, aren't I? Anyway, just gotta go to that, and then we back out. Journey list. We'll go back to the Triss journey. But if I go to so that's the Skellige faction thing. This is Geralt. Solid. Series is okay. Actually, no, Series is one of the other good ones. These two I think are both good. This one though, I don't really care for Alzur's or Yen's or Triss's. Although Alzur's is kind of epic actually. Hers is a little bit mellow though. I think the green is fitting for it. But Geralt's is just So iconic, man. But yeah, Elzer's is got some good intensity, but overall it does kind of feel a little bit samey. Yennefer's is just kind of like you know, a little bit mysterious, kind of foreboding, a little bit uneasy feeling, but has like a kind of this flowing melody over the top of it with the string section. It's mostly the horns that create that uneasiness, and the strings kind of create this somewhat somber melody. Anyway, Triss's is kind of like whimsical almost, or like you're in awe. I just picture you going into like a big city, all kinds of bustling streets and really elaborate decorations. Eretuz has got the best though. Got the real bangers. Yeah! Metal! Kind of is a little bit metal when you think about it. It's got some really just heavy downbeats too. This was kind of chill, but I do like the accordion in it. And then fall. It's just got a boom, good steady bass drum. Other than that, it's kind of chill too. But yeah, I think my favorite one is it's probably this one. It's between this one and the Regis one here. Dawn's really good, yeah. And Blood Moon we already heard a bit of before. And then just the band. Yeah, Regis has some pretty epic ones. Dandelion's like classic GWENT-ish kind of. This one's definitely a take on it. I think it's got a lot of intensity, but the rest of these are like classic GWENT songs, pretty much. Well, one of them is. I think this one is down here. This one I don't think I care for much. Oh, this one I like though. It's kind of like a spin on classic GWENT, like dun 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 dun. Actually, you'll hear it now. This one right here. Okay, I'm not gonna. I know the song. But then this one was in The Witcher 3, so. But yeah, you can hear some of a similar motif in this one. See, instead of, it goes instead of dun 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 or dun 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 dun. Yeah, you kind of expect it to go down, but instead it goes up. Man. This is a special Lost Skellig. I think this one's pretty solid. I don't know if I've listened to all the faction ones, like the special ones, but this one's pretty solid. It definitely fits the whole, you know, warriors and pirates thing very well. It's like they're getting ready to march into battle. They're on a voyage across the sea. I think this song also might have been in The Witcher 3. I'm not 100% sure though. Anyway, so yeah, I think that does it. I don't know if there's anything more to say about it, but kind of had fun talking about some of this at the end. So as far as plans for future streams, I may or may not do a stream next Thursday, but let me look at the calendar here real quick. So next Thursday is the 27th. I can probably play games a little bit quicker if I'm just playing on my own and not doing the commentary. Although I think I did a pretty good job about cranking out a lot of matches quickly tonight. Although there was a couple times I did take breaks and look at some, you know, I did open some, we'd open some kegs, and I, you know, went over a couple, some rundown on a couple of the decks. But other than that, I didn't spend too much time in the deck builder, and we didn't craft any decks this time. So I think, depending on where I'm at with placements, in fact, let's check this. We gotta finish off every stream with this. This is where we are in placements. So currently, I'm ranked 593 in North America. That's for the non-pro people. So pro rank has like another few thousand or whatever. But like I'm in, like, I think the top 5,000 for North America at least, and then worldwide, when I go to the leaderboard, we'll see it. Of course, I haven't done the placement, so like really once I get the top 4 done, I mean, even just at the bare minimum, when I play, it's gonna do peak, so bare minimum, you know, we're finishing above 6,000. So you can kind of get an idea if I had played more on this next one here. So globally, currently, I'm actually, never mind, I'm currently in the top, 5,000, ranked 5,196 amongst all players worldwide. Of course, that's not pro rank. You go to pro rank, it's different. I don't know. There's Lirio, who's one of the top guys. Mayamon, Payabol, Sergo. I think this is a Russian. Yeah, one of the Russian players. Not really sure who this is, or this is, or that, but yeah, I recognize a lot of those other guys. Specimen, Tamarian Specimen, I don't think he's Chronosex. Yeah, this is. It's good to see Maimon still playing. These guys are like 2 of the top guys that back in when Gwent was at its peak. Lirio too, he's on a team. I think actually Cusento might have worked with Lirio at 1.2. But these are like the top guys in the game. I think generally it seems like people consider Mayamon to be the best player, but Pieball's really up there too. I mean, they're basically on the exact same level. It just depends on who you ask. I don't know if Mayamon does YouTube stuff, but I did watch one of Pieball's videos for the first time just a couple days ago. Like the Chinese alumni, the Bolitale deck, he featured some of those recently, and he featured kind of a version of Nilfgaard statuses, only it wasn't with the Philippe. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was. Oh yeah, it basically uses damsels and stuff, a bunch of those, well, like thirsty dames. It uses everything that you would use with the scenario, the ballroom scenario, only it doesn't use ballroom, and it uses some other stuff. And I believe, I don't think it was his version of it. I think it was, it might have been Lirio or Mayamon's version. I think it was somebody else's version that he took and kind of showed it. I don't know if it was exactly the same. He might have made a tweak or two himself, but he gave credit in the video. But it's kind of counterintuitive, he said, because basically you want to win. You actually want to lose. You don't necessarily want to, but you pretty much always have to be prepared to lose round 1 on even. And so it's kind of interesting because you usually lose round 1 on even, and then you just come back round 2 and 3, and it's just really, like, round 3 is really nasty, and it just, yeah, big points. super explosive third round. But anyway, I don't know how many people there are in pro rank. I think if I scroll all the way down, I don't know if this is everybody in pro rank. It probably is my guess. So there's only 1144 in pro rank, and then I'm ranked currently, even with my current MMR, 5,000 something. So I'm like in the top, within the top 6,500. But like I said, bare minimum, once I actually, if I finish the games, which most of these people, I mean, you see how many games they have. Even if I go all the way down to here, you know, they've already played the required number of games. I need to play at least 100 games in order to finish placements, and I'm only at 60. Let's see what. That's 32. So I'm at 65 right now. So I still need 35 more games to finish my placements. So they're kind of all up there, but they're, you know, higher numbers. Anyway, like I said, bare minimum though, my MMR is going to be at 6,000 once I finish. But I actually got a few bonuses, so we're landing somewhere in here. Like, we're going to be not only top 500 North America, we're going to be top 500 globally outside of pro rank, which means we're going to be... I'm going to have to climb a little bit probably for this, but... I mean, you look at some of these people, they probably like rank 3, maybe 1. Rank 3 right now. That's where we're at. So basically, if I get to rank 3, it guarantees that I'm... I guess you probably don't get an MMR increase again until you get to like rank 1, maybe. Maybe it's rank 3. I don't know when it happens, but if I finish your placements anywhere above, I think it's like rank... I don't know if it's like rank 7 or rank 5. You finish your placements, you're guaranteed at least 6,000 MMR. So we basically land here. We're in the top 1,500 worldwide, including pro rank players. North America though, if I were to do it, at least just within North America non-pro rank, looks like we finish in the top. Oh yeah. We actually finish... Well, we climbed, so overall we're... I guess that's not really that much. Yeah, bare minimum we're like in the top 60. Of course, things could change. I mean, more people are still... So it's going to get more competitive, so it might push us down a little bit, but I'll just tell you this much. If we get to rank 3, it's pretty much a guarantee we finish in the top. We guarantee we finish in the top 100, and probably even in the top 50 of North America non-pro rank. So, yeah, it's all about that climb, and I'm hoping by... the end of next month, April, we can be in pro rank. That's the plan, but I probably am gonna have to cut the play back down a little bit. So yeah, let's look at it one more time. We're in the positive now. 33 wins, 31 losses. Not as good as last season so far, but you know, we're climbing. I feel like today I just had a good day. You know, I was sharp mentally. I was making the decisions quicker too. I think I was even adding better commentary for the games as well most of the time. Because I even noticed when I was playing, I was like, okay, we're going to go this card into this card, and then if they do this, we do, and there was just a lot more of that like thinking ahead. So, yeah, hopefully next stream will be on point like that. But it's a good stream. So, thank you to everyone who watched live. Well, just Diego and Rico, I think. Thank you to everybody who watches later, and hopefully we'll be able to keep Gwent alive, and maybe when The Witcher 4 comes out, who knows, maybe they'll bring back support for Gwent. That would be really awesome if they did. Made another push for it. I don't really necessarily know what that would look like, but if the player count surges, they might at least do a content update for it to keep players invested. I could kind of see that being the case. Do I think they're going to make another push for really expanding the esports for it? Probably not, though they might bring back some official hosted matches, but I don't know that they're going to, you know, really try promoting it like mad. I think it'll be a little more low-key, perhaps. But I don't know. Most likely, I don't even think they would do that. I think you would just have some people that would... There'd be more tournaments going on, and they just wouldn't be official with like CG Projekt Red putting money into it. They would probably just do content updates, and then that would move back to the game. But I would hope that that's the case. Might be the first time that I'm aware of that a game is like so-called dead in a way, or at least discontinued support, and then they came back and started supporting again. I don't know if I've ever heard of that happening before, but anyway, here's to hoping. So thank you all for watching, and take care until the next time. Hope to see you for some more Gwent. Oops.